Is Kingdom Come 2 woke? Well, let me ask you this. Is walking back a previous statement you made about the character being a straight white male and allowing him to have gay romance options in the sequel woke? I mean, that's basically the question. And then also the same guy who said that there was no black people in 15th century Bohemia all of a sudden adds multiple black NPCs into the game that are like key characters. Is that woke? I don't know. So you gotta answer yourself that question. So basically he walked back all the shit he said previously. And, you know, I guess his attempt to get his Embracer Group shekels. So, because apparently they invested heavily in his studio, so yeah. He went back on his word. He bent the knee, man. Just look at my community post if you want. The exact quotes on there. Bro, that's the thing. I don't even think he needed the ESG money, because I'm pretty sure the first game sold decently well. Just sold out for the sake of selling out. Either that or, you know, they got some dirt on him or whatever, you know. The globalists love to hold shit over people's head. I mean, that's the whole premise of, like, the Epstein shit. You know, blackmail and then use it for control. So, I'm not saying it's anything like that, but you never know. Yeah, you really can't have a game nowadays without putting some fucking gay shit in there. Nope, he's not a straight white male. If there's a gay romance option, that makes him a fucking gay man. Nope. It's already established lore that he is a straight white man, not bisexual, not homosexual. The fucking developer said that shit verbatim when the first game came out. He is not bisexual. He is not homosexual. There is no same-sex relations in the game. He is a white, straight man. So, no, you can't have a fucking homo romance option and say, oh yeah, he's straight, dude. No, he's fucking bisexual at the very least, which is just a gay guy in denial. Yeah, dude, he's straight. He just likes to occasionally take cock in his ass, you know? How's that gay? Agreed, bro. You know, what's wrong with taking some fucking cock in your ass every once in a while, right? That doesn't make you gay. You're just experimenting. You're young, trying out all the different pleasures of life. You know, there's no shame in that. Yeah, I'm sorry, like, if you're attracted to hairy man ass, you're not bisexual. You're fucking gay. There is no redemption at that point. You're a gay man who just maybe likes to fuck women because you're horny. But if you're even attracted to men, you're not attracted to women. Like... And what's funny is, too, is apparently the character you can be gay with is, like, the guy's buddy or whatever. So it's, like, literally, you know, you and your best friend turn fucking gay for each other. So it's, like, even more psyop-y, dude. It's like that whole fucking femboy shit where it's like, oh, yeah, bang your buddy or whatever. It's, like, literally the fucking, you know, tranny grooming language that's used on the internet. So, it's like literally the tranny grooming scenario ripped right out of fucking porn. I'm telling, dude, it's not accidental. It is not accidental. There's no way I would ever finish a game like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Not only would it take so fucking long to finish because of how, like, lengthy the game is, the deliberate annoyances in the game would prolong it. So, probably not, like, not any amount. I don't want to play a game for 2 months. Especially that shit. But yeah, it's already established lore that the guy is not gay. The fucking creator literally defended that fact multiple different times publicly. And now all of a sudden he can suck cock and fuck his best friend. Like, dude, it's... No. Anybody trying to say, oh, it's not a big deal, dude, it's optional. Yeah, fuck off. This is the fucking literal slippery slope. Personified. They baited you. They made you think the franchise was based, the game was, you know, not fucking woke, not loaded up with modern politics, blah blah blah, and it's the classic bait and switch. Oh yeah, I heard about that too. Now he's trying to say it's not a Christian game either. Yeah, I heard about that too. I don't know, dude. It's the classical shifting of the Overton window, though. 10 years ago, people would have never put up with this shit. But it's just because, literally, because you don't have, like, a trooned kid or something like that. People are like, oh, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal that they made my canonically white straight male character a fan of sucking peen. You know, it's not a big one, you know. Relatively speaking, it's not a big deal, guys. There's way worse out there now. Yep, when everything's woke. You know, what does woke actually mean? Congratulations. You have been reprogrammed. Drew Bayou the 2 for the Gaza Colonization Fund. I know, I hope that actually does happen. I'm a fan of imperialism, personally. Yeah, most people would have been genuinely disgusted by a degenerate-ass game like Baldur's Gate 3. Now people celebrate it. So, I don't know, dude. We have gone so backwards in a lot of ways. Yeah, here, I sent myself the clip. I'll pull it up real quick. Hold on. Let's see. Trump put it on his official POTUS account, so...
The U.S. will take over the Gaza Strip, and we will do a job with it, too. We'll own it and be responsible for dismantling all of the dangerous unexploded bombs and other weapons on the site, level the site and get rid of the destroyed buildings, level it out, create an economic development that will supply unlimited numbers of jobs and housing for the people of the area. Do a real job. Do something different. Just can't go back. If you go back, it's going to end up the same way it has for 100 years. The U.S. will take over the Gaza Strip, and we will do a job with it, too. We'll own it and be responsible.
Yeah, that'll be like a massive naval base, I guarantee you. We're gonna build a fucking massive naval base out there. Oh, Trump and Netanyahu apparently hate each other, so yeah. Or at least Trump very much dislikes him. And I think Netanyahu kind of kisses his ass, so... So, yeah. I'm sure he was hoping Trump would hand it over to him instead, but it's like, nah. It's ours now. Mine territory. Mine Gaza. Oh, I know, the lefties are losing it. It's great. We need to bring back imperialism, man. The world should be ours. We have the means to take it. Therefore, it should belong to us. We should have never given back Europe, China, Japan, Korea, most of the Pacific. Northern Africa could have been ours. I mean, we could have had it all, bro. And have slave colonies, essentially, that we just siphon tax revenue off of to enrich our own citizens. Nah, Netanyahu wanted Gaza, so he's probably pissed that the U.S. isn't giving it to him instead. So he probably thought that Trump was going to give it to him. But Trump's probably like, nah, I want that shit. Did I pre-order a new PC with a 5090? Nope.
I can't afford this shit!
The anti-woke gaming channel saying the Kingdom Come 2 is not woke and stupid. They're just sellouts, dude. They want to keep, like, some sort of relationship with, you know, developers that they deem as the right side, essentially. Because obviously the devs gave them early access to the game. Maybe they'll get a sponsorship or something. Who knows, bro? So a lot of these guys, you know, when push comes to shove, they want to maintain relationships with a game studio that actually gives them the time of day, because most won't. So I don't know, dude. It's just, it's so obvious. You can't come out and publicly state, yeah, this is a white straight male character, and then literally retcon it in the next game. Sorry, it doesn't fucking work that way. That is literally the definition of injecting current day politics into a fucking game, aka wokeness. They literally retconned the sexual choices that are available to a character because of his predefined sexuality. That is a literal fucking retcon that is done for fucking woke points. Simple as
awesome.
that.
Thanks, nigga.
If any other fucking game did that shit, they would be fucking jumping all over that like a dog with a fresh cut steak, bro. Imagine if Uncharted 4 came out and instead of getting with Elena at the end of the game, you could fuck Sully. How many of these fuckers do you think would be like, oh my god, it's woke, dude. It's woke. They added gay romance. Like, yeah, no fucking shit. They would jump all over that crap. But because it's my Kingdom Come, dude, from my base developer. Yeah, maybe they were based 8 years ago. But after they took the Embracer paycheck, not so much anymore. So, you gotta be consistent,
awesome.
which
Thanks,
most
nigga.
people are not consistent. Most people are not consistent with this shit. So you can either lie to yourself about what's going on and play the game, that's fine. You can say you don't care, that's fine. But to pretend that nothing is happening is disingenuous as fuck if you're frequently calling the same thing out with other games. So... Blast radius of the 5. Best thing you can do to punish woke game companies is to boycott and be apathetic. Don't buy the game. It's the only power you have. Yeah, basically, man. Life is short. Don't play games from people that either lie to you or hate you. Simple as that. Run a dog with D5. Alright, let's see. Oh god, this guy again. Griffin better play to... I don't know if I want to play it, to be honest. Dude, I really don't want to play any of the microslop coming out. I really don't. Like, I just don't want to play fucking shitty games. I don't have a desire. I don't know if the quartering's an atheist or not. That's actually a good question. I have no clue. Alright, so let's see. They're actually okay with this decision, said this clown. He actually believes these guys are being genuine. Like, there isn't a 13-year-old paper trail of them conforming to whatever Phil Spencer tells them. That's why he leaves them off the hook, lol. Sensational. Alright, let's see.
But the thing is, you would expect Xbox fanboys to have a meltdown. In fact, it's been
They've had meltdowns for the past 5 years.
the opposite. Xbox fanboys are actually okay and happy with this decision and behavior.
No, they're not.
That's right.
Yeah, they're thrilled. They're absolutely fucking thrilled. That's why they literally made songs flexing fucking Game Pass and the studio acquisitions and, you know, bragging about Elder Scrolls 6 being an exclusive. Like, yeah, fuck off. Nope. They're just literally cucked, man. If Phil Spencer shit down their throat, they'd ask for a second helping. Yeah, the thing is that I don't get, bro, it's like, when it comes to having, like, a principled, like, stance on something, I don't understand why gaming is what people can't fucking hold their ground on. Like, people act like it's actually hard to not play a fucking game. I don't get it. I really don't get it, bro. Like, of all the things you're gonna, like, die on the fucking hill for, you're gonna be like, no, I won't admit this game is woke. Anything but that. Like, it's a fucking video game. You can say, like, yeah, it's woke, but I still want to play the game. There you go. Admit that you're gonna be hypocritical in that instance. Nobody's gonna fucking care. But to pretend like it's not, when your entire fucking shtick is calling that shit out, is fucking disingenuous as fuck. Nobody's gonna be like, oh my god, you said it was woke and you still bought it? I'm unsubbing. And if they do, they would have unsubbed over something stupid anyway. But yeah, nobody would care. They'd be like, yeah, whatever. Moving on to the next thing. Like, video games are not that fucking deep. I don't know, man. Not that fucking deep. Like, if your entire brand is calling out shit for being woke, and then you just deliberately ignore one game that's very woke in a lot of aspects because you like it, and you're just like, no, it's not woke. It's not woke, dude. You're fucking making that shit. It's like, yeah, you look like a fucking disingenuous fuck. Like, you're just grifting at that point. You're not actually, you know, firm in your beliefs. There's zero conviction. It's just all a fucking shtick. You know, just own your fucking decision. It's not that hard.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
But the other thing is, too, is people are terrified to disagree with their audience, too, which is what's funny. Example, Baldur's Gate 3, they say it's not woke, but it's 100% woke. Like, having it with an animal is just something... Yeah, exactly. Like, this is the thing. I'm trying to think of an example. Oh, Bioshock. Bioshock Infinite, right here. This game is woke as fucking shit, but I still like it, so fucking sue me. It is woke as fucking shit, but I still like it. I can admit that there's something wrong with it. See, I don't have to go, well, actually, it's not woke, dude. You're just interpreting it wrong, and it's really not that big a deal. You're just looking into, like, bro, just stop being in denial. Say it's fucking woke, and just say you like it. Nobody will fucking care. It's not that deep. It's not that fucking deep. Nobody, if like, somebody's actually gonna crucify you for playing a video game, they're gonna fucking get pissed at you for something else anyway, so fuck them. Just weed them out at that point. I don't understand being petrified of like losing a sub or some shit. What a miserable fucking existence. Run a dog with a 5. Pull up in a second. And then, let's see. Creators freedom with the 2. What is woke about Bioshock? No. The entire game is an allegory for Israel and how the Jewish people, no matter who they encounter, whether it be communists or capitalists in America, are oppressed and taken advantage of and denied their utopian society, essentially. And then you can mix in the, you know, capitalism bad. I mean, there's other stuff, too. Transhumanism. I mean, it's... But the thing is with Bioshock is it's woke and it's not woke at the same time. Like, it actually does a pretty good side... Or a pretty good job of, like, having both sides of the argument displayed, so... To its credit, it's actually pretty balanced compared to a lot of other woke games. Because, like, the whole theme of Bioshock Infinite is, like, you know, the oppressed are just as evil as the oppressor, essentially. Which a lot of journos got pissed off with at the time. They're like, how dare you suggest that slaves are just as evil as the fucking slave owners? And it's like, yeah, that is true. So, you know, the harshest slave owners back in the day in America were the freed slaves themselves. But yeah, I remember Bioshock Infinite got heat for that back in the day. People were pissed off that you dared to show, you know, slaves as being evil? How could you? Yeah, like, it's like people learn nothing from, you know, the Bolshevik Revolution, the French Revolution. A lot of these revolutions have been incredibly violent and driven by just borderline you know, genocidal maniacs. Like, look at the fucking commies, bro. They killed off tens of millions of people through ethnic cleansing and deliberate starvation. Like, but yeah, aristocracy bad, dude. So yeah, Bioshock has a bunch of woke shit, but it also has, I guess, anti-woke shit at the same time. So I like the Bioshock games. I love the world building they have. Like, they are genuinely fascinating places to explore. The world building is by far the strongest aspect. Abraham Zamora with the 5. At least every Bioshock has a good story compared to Dragon Age Veilguard. And in Bioshock Infinite it showed both sides of the extreme. Yeah, exactly. So... Tim Marco with the 7, you know, it's Jover for the lefties when they're saying that we're in the middle of a total collapse, dude. That's right, man. The collapse is here. Society is falling apart. Oh my god, no. It's all Jover now, man. It's over for them. Their entire world is collapsing because all their money is being cut off right now, so... No more government welfare for all these NGOs. Foreign and domestic. A lot of Canadian, you know, NGOs are losing money too in your country. Because for some reason the US government took it upon itself to give everybody except normal people fucking free cash. You know, we get to front the bill for a bunch of dumb fuckery on the global scale. Yeah, Bioshock Infinite had a genuinely beautiful setting. Alright, we'll pull up this tweet. Yeah, I've seen this. This is nasty. Camel Toe stepdaughter Ella Emhoff just dropped a paid promo for body oil because even armpit hair deserves a side hustle. Yeah, this is fucking gross.
I started growing out my body hair around 6 years ago. It was never a conscious decision to go against the grain.
Yes, it was.
It was more of a personal grooming choice, a laziness thing. What I did realize about having body hair is someone always has something to say about it, whether
yeah, it's disgusting.
It's good or bad.
Just like those stupid fucking tattoos and your ugly fucking face.
There's something very shocking still about body hair. Most commonly I see, I bet you smell bad, or damn, that's dirty. Little did and do they know I'm as clean as a whistle and heavily moisturized.
She looks so gross, man. But yeah, armpit hair holds sweat and odor, so the more armpit hair you have, the nastier you smell.
Thanks to fur oil. I've been using this heavily in my daily routine for as long as I've had body hair. It was the first brand that made me feel really accepted for the choices I made around my hair. I love that it's an all-in-one product that I can use on my hair, skin, and other personal areas without fear of irritation or the dreaded sticky post-oil application feeling. You can use my code ELLA20 for 20% off your first order.
Oh wow, dude. I gotta get my order in. Dude, men shouldn't even want armpit hair. Like, get rid of that shit. It literally just makes you smell. Like, you will notice an immediate difference if you shave your pits, bro. If you shave your armpits, you will not have stinky ass pits like you do when you have hair. So, it's just a fact. Just like if you shave your nuts, it doesn't get as swampy down there. It's just science, bro. Trim the hedges. I just use the Manscaped, honestly. I don't have any issues with that thing. I mean, you do have to still be kind of careful on your nuts, but that's with anything, so. Then shave your arm hair? Yeah, that's not how that works. Shaving your arm hair does not affect how you smell. Well, you don't use like an actual razor. You use an electric razor to trim the hair, not like shave it down to the skin. Gaza gonna become the next Vegas? I would imagine we're gonna build a naval base there if we take it over. That'd be my guess. We'll have a big ass naval base. And that'll position us in the Middle East perfectly. Currently fighting Rude and Reno at the temple. Oh, nice. That's a cool part. The final part of chapter 13 is really awesome. Anyone play high? I didn't really like it, to be honest, but I'm not a basically what you're playing it for is the humor. So if you like Rick and Morty humor, is going to be the, I guess, indicator for whether or not you like High on Life. So I don't know, bro. I didn't care for it personally, but you know, to each their own, bro. Gaza is ours? I know. It'll be sweet. Let's see. What did this fucker say? I'm trying to see if somebody left a comment in there. Okay. Nothing exciting. Yeah, soon it'll be Saudi Arabia so we can strip all the oil. Soon, dude. Betrays fans, Lord have mercy, you are so miserable? Not really. I didn't like the first game and I wasn't going to buy the second one, so doesn't really bother me. But I like to call a spade a spade. Yeah, apparently Trump said we're taking over Gaza and we're gonna, you know, basically own it permanently. Another DMCA takedown for Bloodborne? What, from like a piracy site or something? Would I smash an obnoxious torta? Isn't that a fat Hispanic chick? So no, I would not. Absolutely not. No fatties, bro. No fat chicks. Yeah, I think it's smart to not port Demon Souls personally. Because it makes it so that if you want to experience all the Souls games, you have to buy a PlayStation. It makes sense. If you ask me. Keep Bloodborne and Demon Souls exclusive to PlayStation because it makes people who are fans of that genre buy a PS5. Only thing bad is that they lose out on sales. I don't think they give a shit. PlayStation games aren't even selling that well on PC, so... I doubt Kingdom Come 2, I guess what you meant. Takes thousands of hours to beat? Well, yeah. It's probably like a 100-hour game. I thought it was kind of cool how in this game they like took songs from like the, you know, I guess more modern era and like oldified them, I guess is the, or I don't know. Basically, they made them sound old because of like the time travel mechanic, and you would never know that until after you've already beaten the game. You're like, oh, that's why I heard that song. It was a really cool detail at the time. Make the shit old sounding. I thought that was a really neat touch. I didn't realize it until after the fact. I was like, oh shit. That's kind of cool. Like, that's what I mean, bro. This game has soul. This game has actual soul to it. Oh yeah, dude, the setting is amazing. It's like a skybound utopia. How do you have a beach in the sky? Science. God forbid someone likes a game that Griffin doesn't. You're right, this is what happens to him. Just in case. Alright. These old ass games make you sign in sometimes, so. Some guy on the archive channel said you an anti-social social anxiety zoomer for liking Rebirth and started chilling for Kingdom Mid, where you got to check if your food is good or if you're gonna get poisoned. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck liking Rebirth makes you anti-social, but you know, I'm sure they'll come up with some reason. That doesn't even make a bit of fucking sense. Yeah, I think you have to beat this on hard for the, oh no, you have to do it on normal. I guess I can try it on normal and then lower it if I want to. Although it's just what? A bronze? Yeah, that's not worth doing. I don't care. I beat this on hard back in the day. Yeah, a lot of these are kind of hard to get. Yeah, that one's really fucking tough. Alright. Trophy hunting? Nah, I just like to know what I need to do. I don't really remember. Might as well get some along the way, you know?
Okay.
So I can flex it.
Are you afraid of God?
No. But I'm afraid of you.
Foreshadowing.
Are you going to
Shout
just
out
sit
to you
there?
generation.
Compared to what? Standing?
Not standing, rowing.
Rowing? Haven't planned on it.
So you expect me to shoulder
What's
the
this?
burden?
No. But I do expect you to do all the rowing.
And why is that?
Coming here was your idea.
My idea.
I've made it very clear that I don't believe in the exercise.
The rowing.
No. Imagine that's wonderful exercise.
Then what?
Refresh.
The entire
There we
thought
go.
experiment.
Excuse me. How much longer?
One goes into an experiment knowing one could fail.
But one does not undertake an experiment knowing one has failed.
Can we get back to the rowing?
I suggest you do, but we're never going to get there.
No, I mean I'd greatly appreciate it if
What
you
a
would
babe.
insist.
Perhaps you should ask him. I imagine he has a greater interest in getting there than I do.
I suppose he does. But there's no point in asking.
Why not?
Because he doesn't row.
He doesn't row.
No, he doesn't row.
Ah, I see what you mean. We've arrived.
Yeah, I have the Songbird statue from the Bioshock Infinite Collector's Edition. Somewhere. What did I do with it?
He's not moving.
He will,
There.
eventually.
I suppose he does. Shall we tell him when we'll be returning?
Would that change anything?
It might give him some comfort.
At least that's something we can agree on.
Hey! Is somebody meeting me here?
I'd certainly hope so.
It does seem like a dreadful place to be stranded.
Someone inside.
Let me get those shekels.
Excuse me. It's Booker DeWitt. I guess you're expecting me? Good luck with that, pal.
Give me them shekels, bitch.
Is anyone here? Hello?
Don't you mean Booker is waiting for Booker? Genocide King Revival the 2. Do you have any faith in Cloud Chambers? Is that like the 2K one they're making? I don't know, honestly, because it's like, what else do you do with Bioshock? Bioshock's kind of hard to continue because it's like they've already kind of exhausted the main story.
Shit.
I remember there was a theory that this was like an alternate version of you from a different whatever timeline. Mine shekels. Alright, so let's see if I remember.
Wait a minute, that card.
Oh fuck, never mind, I don't have to remember.
What in the world is... Looks like they expect me to sit in their fancy chair. So now... What the hell? Go!
Make yourself ready, Pilgrim. The bindings are there as a safeguard.
No, no, God damn it!
Ascension. Ascension in the count of 5. Count of 4.
No.
3, 2, 1. Ascension. Ascension.
Just stay calm.
5,000 feet.
Bye-bye, Soy Baker. That's right.
10,000 feet. 15,000 feet.
How lovely.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, it looks really nice. I love this first section, bro. It's like just aesthetic as fuck. Like, bro, this whole section's so fucking cool looking. How sick would it be to have a room like this, bro? There's lots of monies in this section, too. Booker's a Jew? No.
Excuse me, where am I?
Heaven, friend. Or as close as we'll see till Judgment Day.
Let's keep such questions to myself, unless I want to get made. Seed of the prophet.
Damn, Apollo, you busting cheeks. Of course he has to lay right behind me when he does this.
Love the prophet because he loves the sinner. Love the sinner because he is you. Without the sinner, what value is there for a redeemer?
Tell me to my face to shut the
Without
fuck up.
sin, what grace has forgiveness?
Yep, the foreshadowing.
And every year, on this day of days, we recommit ourselves.
Dude, this
to our
shit looks so
and to our
fucking
prophet,
sick.
Father Comstock. We recommit through sacrifice and the giving of thanks, and by submerging ourselves in the sweet waters of baptism. And lo, if the prophet had struck down our enemies at wounded knee, and not railed against the Sodom beneath us, it would have been enough. If the... Is it someone new? Someone from the Sodom below, newly come to Columbia to be washed clean before our prophet, our founders, and our Lord?
I just need passage into the city.
Passage to the city. Brother, the only way to Columbia is through rebirth in the sweet waters of baptism. Will you be cleansed, brother?
You're goddamn right.
I baptize you in the name of our prophet, in the name of our founders, and the name of our Lord. The bosom of Columbia. I don't know, brothers and sisters, but this one doesn't look clean to me.
Who's there? Who's there?
Bring us the curb and wipe away the debt.
What do you want?
We had a deal to wit. Open this door right now.
If only. See, why don't we have anything like this in DC, bro? A shirtless Benjamin Franklin, Thomas Jefferson, and George Washington.
That idiot priest.
That shit would go hard.
Baptizing a man and drowning one.
Imagine if we had some shit like this in DC.
Other nations.
To Father Jefferson, a scroll, so that Eden might have laws that set her above all other nations.
And so each year we recommit ourselves to our founders and our prophet, Father Comstock.
Our prophet fills our lungs with water, so they may better love the air.
He who crossed the Delaware, with flaming sword and wings of angels, watch over me and lend me strength.
A rebel against ignorance and tyranny.
By the sword and the scroll and the key.
Amen.
Only Providence. And just because the city flies don't mean it ain't got its fair share of fools. All right. Still got a girl to find.
The founding fathers were jacked, that's right. Aesthetic as fuck, bro. The world if anime didn't exist, exactly.
Celebration.
That statue.
Saltstall's all right, I tell you. Says he's for faith, family, and father.
Yeah, this is one of the games I played through like 3 times back to back to back when it first came out.
They are a temperamental and unreliable lot to a man.
Uh-huh.
I told him that the park is exceedingly...
Let's see. Brendan Dog of the 2, did you enjoy Deus Ex? Absolutely, man.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
The statuary hasn't arrived. The fountain is
E-Man with the 10, mute Soycast guy. Looks like, I think you already got him.
A very
Somebody got him.
low IQ person.
Uh-huh.
Claus Mystery of the 50, wouldn't they only downsize of this? Wait, downsize of this is that this was clearly built by Democrats, since they hatred of Abe Lincoln and all that, and the slavery thing. Well, it's built by old school Democrats, so technically. But Lincoln was no fan of black people, which is what's funny. He wanted to send them all to Haiti.
I asked him, why do you show this to me, Archangel? I'm not a strong man. I'm not a righteous man. I am not a holy man. And she told me the most remarkable thing. You're right, prophet. But if grace is within the grasp of one such as you, how can anyone else not see it in themselves?
Yo, if you guys think about it, this game is all about stopping America from having its first female president. If you really want to get technical.
Columbia Raffle and Fair. Huh.
Alright, what was that? I just missed something to pick up.
Picking the right event to attend on a day like today is
He's strong in the sword, but a bit weak in the key and the scroll. If you get my meaning.
Warm temperatures and light variable winds throughout the afternoon. A beautiful day for the festivities, Columbia. And now, back to the music.
The honor system. You sure as shit couldn't have that today. I don't think there was anything in here to grab.
Who's this girl?
Would you care for a boutonniere? We're raising money for the Girls' Patriotic League.
Maybe next time.
You'd look dashing with one in your lapel. Come back if you change your mind.
Wish this game had more microtransactions. Same, bro.
One man goes into the waters of baptism. A different man comes out. Born again. Who is
Hallelujah.
that man who lies submerged? Perhaps that swimmer is both sinner and saint, until he is revealed onto the eyes of man.
Yeah. Give me your fucking shit, bitch. Is there a story in this game? Yeah.
John, I do not want to be some character out of I Married a Vox Populi, now do I?
See, E-Man with the 10, mute soy cast guy. Alright. And Claus Mystery of the 50, by the way, the city Elizabeth's people are attacking in the future is New York's. Or wait, New York based exactly, man. That's what I was saying too. What a shame. And nothing of, because the thing is too is they attack it in the future, so it's not even like, you know, 1912 New York. It would have been like the 70s. So.
Telegram for you, sir.
DeWitt, stop. Do not alert Comstock to your presence. Stop. Whatever you do, do not pick number 77. Stop. Lutess.
Dude, this game is just so atmospheric. Like, the thing is like, you know, obviously Rapture is very different. But both games just have such a cool, like, unique style to them. Like, it'd be one thing if it was like a Rapture clone, but it's not. There they are. And now they're not. Spooky.
Why, good day to you, sir.
Hello.
Yeah, women didn't have the right to vote at this time.
Look at her. She's some kind of beauty. You know, that's where all the immigrants used to pass through.
Wish they still allowed average Janes and Joes to enter. You know, you gotta be somebody now.
Hello there, friend.
Bring to you these amazing wonders.
Better find
Praise
another way
be
around.
to our prophet, and praise be to our fair city. If I told you a man could shoot lightning from his fingers now, would you believe me? If I told you a man could hoist a 1-ton stallion straight into the air, would you believe me? Well, friends, I am here today to tell. Those are no flights of fancy. Those are no tall tales told behind the pool hall. No, sir, no, ma'am. Those are vigors!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Brought to you courtesy of Mr.
Young sir, young miss, roll up and try the amazing power of Bucking Bronco. Whether you need it lifted, lofted, tossed, or tumbled, Bucking Bronco is just the ticket. Find the devil, good sir, and cast him out. Do you have what it takes? And there's devil number one. Devil number two. Woo! He's on a roll. And that's three. We have a winner. Here you go, friend. And remember, if you need it lifted, lofted, tossed, or tumbled, Bucking Bronco is your answer.
Hell yeah, brother.
Those dirty box are at it again. See them villains zipping around, spreading their lies.
Oh God, shooting.
Now, take aim and blast those evil box off the sky. Hit enough, and I'll get you a prize.
God damn it.
Nice car. Perfect.
Alright, I want to get the fucking first place one. I missed one. Yeah, aiming with controller is gross. Got it.
Keep the skies clear. Grab a gun and show those
Hell yeah, dude. Based. Back when you could still have nice things. Oh God, another shooting one. Alright, here we go.
When they appear, get it up and you'll win a prize. I'll even throw in a bonus if you bag the anarchist Daisy Fitzroy. Another shot, right on the money.
Oh God.
A natural gunslinger. Another shot, right on the money. The anarchist Fitzroy. Quickly now, Columbia can sleep soundly once more. A natural gunslinger. A natural gunslinger. Another shot right on the money.
I am so bad with fucking controller aim. Alright, I got it. I am so bad with controller now, man. That sucks. I used to be good.
Voxophone Boxophone.
Hot dogs, Alexander hot dogs. Colombia's finest, worth every cent. Red hot
The
hot
advances
dogs,
in science,
Colombian as apple
wonder we've
pie,
seen
patriotic as a rifle.
Soon enough, Fink and
Delicious
Lutez
as a
we're sending folks to the moon.
That'd be something.
Don't go hungry, don't be sad.
Make a memoir.
Alexander
Record a
hot
ditty.
dogs make
Recite
Colombia
poetry if you're a little
glad.
lady and say something, sonny.
What's a voxophone?
What's a voxophone?
Exactly that. A personal record of voice.
Hey, just so we're clear, I'm not paying for this.
Just a demonstration, sir.
Hot dogs right here. Get ya, Alex.
Have you sampled any of the new vigors here today?
I usually wait till Fink works out in Kingsman. It's safer.
Boxophone! Boxophone! Hear your voice from the past in the present. He's bold! He's the amazing handyman!
Have you ever seen anything like it?
Have you ever lost a penny to a vending machine? Has a pay telephone ever refused to connect you with a beloved spouse?
Give me one of those.
With just a whisper. They're all ears.
Ooh. Let's see. Red Dog with a 5. This felt like it should have been the first game. Overall, I did not like this game very much, and it started the era of the weird porn mods for the girl. Yeah. It did. This was like the first video game character that was widespread, you know, porned out. Elizabeth. I don't know. I like this game, and especially with the DLC, it makes me appreciate it even more. Because it connects it to Bioshock 1, which is really cool. And let's see, one of the two, are we doing video? Yeah, we'll probably watch some stuff later. Raging Boar with the 20. Bye-bye, Kahlua.
You're not a woman. You're a
I'm guessing
whore. You're a
somebody already
fucking
took care
whore.
of that.
Whore.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't see said person.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm guessing somebody already muted him. Juan with the 20 months. What is this?
Well, let me tell you
40
something.
minutes? Alright, we'll see how it goes, but I don't know if we'll watch the full thing. We'll see. Run a Dog with the 5 for later. Fucking awful. Let's see. Hold on, I'll just go ahead and pull that up. That's fucking
All
funny.
right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I love how they stick close to the source material. Oh my god. Yeah. It's like literally the same image, dude. Except somebody let their fucking 12-year-old into the bar. Jesus Christ. So bad. That's gotta be like the worst casting of all time. It's so fucking bad. I don't know what the hell they were thinking with that. That's got to be one of the worst castings ever. I don't even think it's close.
hell was that?
Well, if it isn't Assemblyman Buford, your spot at the raffle awaits. Don't know why I didn't recognize you before. Odd. Always good to have gentlemen of your caliber in our flying fairgrounds.
Howdy, sailor. What port do you call home? Port of the storm? You know what I mean?
I have a weakness for this ice cream business. This man could lift that entire booth over his head.
Monstrous heathens! Save the day and win the prize!
Why would I want to do that?
Uh-oh.
Heads.
Or tails.
Come on, let me through. Heads.
Or tails.
Heads.
Told you. I never find that as satisfying as I'd imagined.
Chin up. There's always next time.
I suppose there is.
It's always the same one. That's how many times it's been attempted.
Is it that time of year already?
Young ones misbehave, escorts children to their grave. Never backtalk, never lie, or he'll drop you from the sky.
Damn, I'm out of salt, bro. Oh, you can't go back. Shit.
My role model? Or Lady Comstock, of course.
The prophet bless her and keep her.
This little beauty? The whole division got.
Look at that one. He looks lost.
He looks just fine to me.
Mary, you are a living, walking scandal.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
Madam Lutess, I have read all your books on the sciences. Mama says it's not a fit occupation for a lady, but I think she's jealous of our cleverness. Is it true that only you are allowed to visit the girl in the tower? If the lamb is lonely too, I should like to meet her, as we would have much in common. Warmest regards, Constance.
A femcell, dude.
What the?
Uh-oh. Sorry, you can watch right now. Elizabeth isn't on screen. Bro, the atmosphere in this game is just top tier. Especially this early part.
Sorry, son, this street is closed.
We'll see
think I've picked up everything. Remember, don't pick 77. But you do anyway.
And now, the 1912 raffle has officially begun!
Mister!
Uh-oh. No! They're gonna ruin it! Yep, it's time to stop now, you know? Exit the main menu.
Sorry.
Paradise has been disrupted.
Silly. There's never a charge for the raffle. You've been sleeping under a rock?
77.
77. That's a lucky number. I'll be rooting for you.
Bring me the bowl!
Remember, the Telegraph said don't draw 77.
Girl in all of Columbia? All right then. The winner is number 77!
Uh-oh.
Number 77, come and claim your prize! First throw!
It was me! It was all me! Please! Please! Please, what are you doing?
Come on! Are you gonna throw it? Or are you taking your coffee black these days?
Hell yeah, dude.
Shoot him! He's black! Shoot him!
Racism! We've got a shy one here! Wait!
Boo!
Now, where'd you get that brand, boy? Don't you know that makes you the backstabbing snake in the grass false shepherd?
And we ain't letting no false shepherd into our flock! Show them what we got planned, boys! Stop him! Stop him! Shepherds come to lead our lamb astray! Disconnect!
I do like the executions in this. Paradise Ruin, because you have the AD on your hand, which is the sign of the false shepherd. Right here, see? Know him by his mark.
Flush him out!
I told you, Comstock. You sell them paradise, and the customers expect... for every... Oh, no menials in God's kingdom. Well, I have a man in Georgia who'll lease us as many Negro convicts as you can board. Why, you can say they're simple souls in penance for rising above their station. Whatever eases your conscience, I suppose.
Oh, I missed. Bro, that is not the fucking N-word. Hold on, the audio is too loud. Let me turn it down a little bit. Now that we're in the combat sections. Oh my god, bro, I cannot aim for shit. I am so bad at aiming, dude. Oh, fuck. There goes the chat. Control... Yeah, dude, the controller aim is, you know, undefeated. I really wish I could actually play with controllers still, but... I cannot. What's a bunch of water gonna do? Well, it's a different type of fireman, let's just say. Not the beefcake with the, you know, chiseled abs type.
It's getting hot. What's going on?
Devil's kiss my ass. Hell yeah, dude. Nice ass, bro.
That wasn't no sample.
Low on salt, that's right.
I can't afford this shit!
Why are you following?
We were only here.
Why are you?
Yeah, these fucking items are really OP.
Perfect.
Let's see, so 70% chance that a melee is stunned. I think that's the better one. Okay, yeah, definitely that. Increase clip size. Oh, fuck, yeah, definitely. Ghost soldier killing with a vigor trap has a 70% chance to become ghostly. Yeah.
You'll find that handy in a pinch.
The difference between life and death.
What was that?
Surprising that it worked.
Surprising that it didn't kill you.
But a magnetic repulsive field around one's body.
It doesn't kill you.
Why? What's wrong with salt?
Father Comstock called on me today to write his biograph. Me. The man pays for exactly 100 pages in advance. Now, I'm half a Jew when I smell silver, so I say, Father, your flock would pay for 1,000. You know, why settle for less? And then the prophet looks to me and says, 100 will suffice, as I know how it ends.
The day that marks our secession from the Sodom below.
Is Comstock Jewish? No.
If I could hook onto them with this skyhook.
Oh.
Whoa! The damn hook must be magnetized.
There's something you can miss with the sky hooks at this part, and I don't remember what it is.
Point hiding.
prepared. The answer is not in panic.
Xbox just lost another game to PS5, Age of Mythology. Yeah, I saw. Let's see. 88 Krager with the 2. What are the odds that Trump brings back slavery? I'm gonna give a totally serious answer to a retarded question. Not high enough. Speaking of which...
Bound to happen. Violence is not a foregone the one they're after. Go. They're looking for you.
Police, we're in need of your assistance.
They're here! Shh. Keep your voice down.
Gentlemen, the false shepherd is loose in the streets of our fair city. Will you suffer the shame of allowing your wives and your daughters to fall prey to his machinations? Or will you act? Act for your womenfolk. Act for your profit. Act.
The bald shepherd, yeah, exactly. No upgrades.
Comstock came by the wagon at dawn. Man was just transfixed by my trophy scalps. Asked about the white ones there. I said, well, sir, if your quarry dwells in the jungle and beds down with the local color, why split hairs? Not a chuckle out of him. Either he ain't seen a man go native, or maybe too many. Anyhow, now it's got me hunting down this Daisy Fitzroy. Hope he don't expect me to stuff and mount her. Yeah.
I like that they kept the Circus of Value voice. Alright, I think I got everything in here. Because like with Bioshock 2, there's no backtracking, if I remember correct.
Columbia gave unto the founders the tools to build a new Eden. They did so without hesitation. For 85 years they prepared the way of the Lord. But when the great apostate came, he brought war with him, and the fields of Eden were soaked with the blood of brothers. The only emancipation he had to offer was death.
Not too far off.
The prophet led us into Peking, where we demonstrated the sorrowful load.
Feel better already.
I don't remember where you use the key. Maybe this way. No. This isn't a very large building. Huh. Maybe I should just look it up. I definitely don't remember that. Order of Ravens. To the Lansdowne residence. Why does it say it's age restricted? Yeah, you have to backtrack over the freight hooks. Okay. Yeah, I tried to watch the guide on the IGN website and it says it's age restricted. Like, what the fuck?
Get over here!
Brutus works up at the lodge part-time. He took this box from one of their secret ceremonies. And I know for sure there is something dear inside. Problem is, Brutus is more fool than not. He didn't bother to also secure a key from the Feathered Brothers to open the damn thing.
I'm not like the rest. I'm a progressive.
Alright. Yeah, there's only one ending to this game. Look at the image. Oy vey. Please, sir. We got what? The Buddhists, the Jews, the Mexicans, the natives, the Chinese eunuch, more natives, the Sar. I guess, I don't know who that is. Native, an Asian man, I guess Chinese again. An Irish guy.
Trouble began almost instantly. Full of wrath and bent on harm, the anarchist maliciously wounded several Colombian peacemakers, before then arming himself and firing into an assemblage of virtuous fairgoers. As of this hour, he is considered...
I mean, it is kind of funny because, like, that mural, unironically, is like the Democrats' immigration policy. Is like America's the shining light in the world, so we need to let everybody fucking pour in because we're so wonderful. We need to share it with everybody else. Like, it is kind of funny. A lot of the stuff they were being, I guess, satirical over in terms of, like, right-wing politics is actually right on the fucking nose of leftist ideologies. No, I need value. More specifically, the circus of value. Wow, only 3? Yummy.
No more than 4 foot and 9 inches.
Bet I can get to Monument Island.
4 foot and 9 inches. Oh shit, it's an uncanny resemblance. There's one ability you can get when you hit the ground. You leave like this massive shockwave and it just becomes super OP. Forget which one that is.
Red and curly? He looked Irish to me.
There ain't even nothing to steal. Why am I playing games in silence? Because nobody is going to...
Give me monies!
I don't know. What do I have to say right now? Like, oh boy, dude, what should I buy from the store, guys? I'm gonna buy it regardless of what you put in the chat, but let me ask anyway. You hope Apollo steps on a Lego? Why would you hope that he does that? One, he probably wouldn't even feel it. And two, I don't have Legos. So, checkmate. I sound high? I don't know, I'm just tired. Y'all don't understand. I lead a very stressful life, dude. Fantastic Four no. Dude, I don't keep up to date with anything superhero, so I have no clue about any of that type of shit. I don't keep up to date with anything superhero-wise.
Skylines, huh? Those things that coppers came riding in on back by the line.
There we go. Ah, I can't get him. Doing the red dragon boss in chapter 13. Oh, nice. Yeah, you're at a good part then. You're at the lore dumping phase.
And the Lord saw the wickedness of man was great. And he repented he had made man
Locky with the 8 months. Sucks I couldn't get my hands on either the 50, 80, or 90. Yeah, I couldn't either. I mean, they're reselling for like double the price at least, so yeah, it was going to be almost impossible.
Entitled to a do-over. And what is Columbia if not another arc? For another time.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
You know what kind of swells live here? Did you hear what this guy did? What do you expect from an anarchist? Fitzroy's got them all trained like... Flush him out!
Oh.
Skyline up above. Somehow get some elevation, I could probably reach it.
Russia got some baddies? Yeah, it does. Yes, it does, man. Z-Hurt with the 50. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Sup, Griffin? How you been? Pretty good. Cannot complain. Has Infinite been good on the re... Yeah, I love this game. I've replayed this probably about 7 or 8 times, at least. So, yeah, this is a personal favorite of mine. Thoughts on Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? You interested in it or not? It's definitely not my type of game. I didn't like the first one, so I was not really interested in the second one. Plus, with the controversy going around it, too, it makes it even easier to skip. But, yeah, not really my type of game. I'm not really into the life simulator, like, ultra autistic control schemes and everything like that, so definitely not for me. Also, I ordered my first gold and silver coins starting my shekel collect. Very nice, bro. Yeah, it's nice to look at them. Like, I just like having my silver coins to look at. They're fun to just gaze at every once in a while. Like, there's something really cool about having precious metal. Free Market W. Yeah, the only way I'd really like the Kingdom Come games, I feel like, is if I played it with, I guess, mods with unlimited health and stamina and all that type of stuff. Uh-oh. Oh, I got out. Shit. I thought I was gonna have to restart. I'm not a real gamer. Yeah, I call cap, bro.
Stand down! Stand down!
Across the Delaware with flaming sword and the wings of angels. Watch over me and lend me strength.
Father Washington, hear my prayer.
Oh yeah, there's no manual save in this, I forgot.
I can't afford this shit!
Ahead of the roof, that skyline of Monument Island.
I know why you have come, false shepherd. I see every sin that blackens your soul. Wounded Knee, the Pinkertons.
Z her with a 5, so you don't want to have gay sex in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? I can't say that I do, man. You know, maybe it's just my crippling homophobia that's stopping me, but yeah, I'm gonna have to decline to that one.
But not all debts can be repaid, Booker.
You don't know me, pal.
Prophecy is my business, Mr. DeWitt. As blood is yours. You know why these men will die for me? Because I have seen their future in the glory. And hence they are content. What brought you to Columbia, Booker? Bring us the girl and wipe away the debt? This will end.
Yeah, I realize you don't have to kill him, but the thing is there is a... Where is it? I don't know if it counts, but... There's one, yeah, lured 3 enemies into a single vigor trap 5 times. I was seeing if that worked.
Then again, it always does with you, doesn't it? It always
But I don't think it counted towards it. But I'm not sure.
You've come to lead my lamb astray, but thy crook is bent and thy path is twisted. Go back to the Sodom from which you came. Go back.
Holy shit.
I can't afford this shit!
Calling people homophobes? Guilty!
Gotta find the controls to take this thing.
Ooh, dude, somebody call me a homophobe in 2025. I'm gonna cry, bro. That's so scary. Like, imagine unironically calling someone a fucking homophobe in 2025, bruh. And you claim to be, like, anti-woke or whatever. It's like, that's literally the wokest shit I've heard in quite some time. Damn, bro.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
She got a dumpy, dude.
Okay, you sure I can get this thing going?
The Lord forgives everything. But I'm just a prophet, so I don't have to. Amen.
God forgives. I don't. You know what else is optional? Not buying that dog shit. Or wanting to support it. So you can do the Uno Reverso on those type of people real quick.
Oh, there it is. Monument Island.
Yeah, if you don't buy it, you're a bigot sandwich, dude.
Wonder why they got her locked up in this place.
Dude, most people have zero fucking principles anymore. And over something as stupid as video games, it's kind of crazy for that to be the thing that they're like, oh no, I refuse.
I guess even in a restricted area, these crackers need someone to clean the floors.
Shit.
Those politicians and scientists don't bother about what they say around
Them
me.
dog crackers need someone to mop them floors.
But I can tell they scared out of their wits.
Yeah, he's always been a leftist, dude. He's a fucking Bernie, bro.
Talk about the tail, and they don't know whether to hang on or run.
Hell yeah, dude. The menu music. Whoa. Damn, bro.
Mr. Thompson, sir, I replaced the entire fuse banker's ass, and the lights were all in working order last night. There they go again. We go through boxes of fuses every day as of late. Just in the siphon alone, I don't... Oh, something's happening. What?
Oh, Lord.
It is one thing to imagine one's future, and another to see it. I have seen the seeds of fire that will prepare the Sodom below for the coming of the Lord. But Elizabeth shall sow those seeds, not I. I will fall before the job is done. But she shall take up my mantle. The Lord is calling me home. I feel his love in every tumor, because they are the train which takes me to his station. And I go with joy, knowing that Elizabeth will take my earthly place. But the false shepherd is coming to lead my lamb astray. I will not board that train until she is safe from his deceptions.
See, Z with the 5, at least it's not as bad as AC Odyssey. There's a guy in that game at a party who asks you to bring oil, and there is goats involved. Yeah, I remember that. But to Odyssey, alright, so this is the thing with Odyssey's credit, is that was not an established straight character. Like with Kingdom Come Deliverance, the dev literally came out and clarified that the character is not gay, is not bisexual, and is a white straight man. Which is why there was no gay romance options in the first game. He has now retconned that because he took money from Embracer Group and was probably told to put a bunch of woke shit in the game. So, that's the reality. It's just, you know, complete fucking retcon bullshit. It's like what happened with fucking Dumbledore in Harry Potter. Oh, he was gay the whole time, guys. Dumbledore was sucking fucking cock in between talking to Harry Potter and, you know, running hog snorts. He wasn't just playing with his magic wand, if you know what I mean. Oski with the 2, the aesthetic in Infinite is gorgeous. I love it. Yeah, it is nice. I wish we had buildings like this nowadays, but everything's, you know, communist, boring architecture that's just, you know, depressing as shit to look at. Z-Herb with the 10, I don't care. People complained about woke stuff and are liking Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. People can enjoy or dislike what they want. All I hate is they're using the same arguments wokies did just to defend this bullshit. It's hypocrisy. Exactly. There is nothing, like, bro, prime example, I'm playing one right now. This game has a bunch of woke shit in it. And guess what? I'm not afraid to admit it. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, no, it's not woke, dude. It's not woke. You're wrong. It has all the stuff that I criticized in the past in it, but it's not woke like all the other games. It's like, just fucking own it. Say, yeah, it's woke, but I like it anyway, so I'm gonna play it. Nobody would fucking care. But no, they're gonna sit there and pretend like it's not, because, you know, they're hypocritical as fuck. I mean, we go from, this is a canonically straight character And the fucking main dev says there were no black people in 1400s Bohemia, to now there's like multiple ethnic people in the game. He now has gay romance. It's like he backtracked on all the shit that people praised him for, standing up against the wokies on. So it's a massive fucking retcon and a betrayal of the fan base, and everybody shilling for it, whether they like it or not, is being extremely disingenuous on the fucking anti-SJW side of things, because it does all the shit they would call out other games for, and more. Like, imagine if they made Nathan Drake bisexual, and at the end of Uncharted 4, you could decide to hook up with Elena or with Sully. People would have flipped their fucking shit. Because in all the previous entries, it's implied that he's straight. And then all of a sudden, in a sequel, he now wants to suck peen. Like, that's exactly what's happening here. Like, yeah, it's a choice, dude. But it's still the implication that they're even allowing it to be. See here with the 10, yeah, I hate that bullshit. Not just the retcon itself. If they don't like to have the world be the world, like how they took racism away from the Dark Elves in Skyrim. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. It's like, they sold this game as like some historically accurate simulator. And then now they want to walk that shit back. And it's like, okay, no, you can't fucking do that. Like, pick a fucking lane and stick to it. But the problem is they took tens of millions of dollars from Embracer Group. So Embracer Group gets to decide whether they put that type of shit in there or not. And also with the 5, imagine if Nathan Drake, someone who fought multiple armies, suddenly struggled against one woman. Picture that. Yeah, especially picture a situation where he struggles against one woman while fighting said woman with another grown man on his side. That would be absolutely crazy.
Dressing room.
Ooh.
That's where we need to go.
Dude, the directional audio in this sounds really good. It sounds like it's coming out of my controller, but it's not. That's actually kind of crazy. Hell yeah. Elizabeth, my beloved. Yeah, goon time. That's right, dude. She's not my kid. But I'll happily give her a kid of her own.
Whoa.
with what she is, and rather more with what she is not. A small part of her remains from where she came. It would seem the universe does not like its peas mixed with its porridge.
Griffin is the type to have baby mamas? Yeah, fuck no. I'm not having bastards.
You out
Get
of here.
away! Are you real?
Real enough.
He's coming. You've gotta go.
Why?
You don't want to be here when he gets here. Just a minute, I'm getting dressed.
Get you out of here.
There's no way out. Trust me, I've looked. Stop it, you're too impatient. That's enough.
What about this?
What about it?
This is the way out, isn't it?
What are you... Give it to me. It's a way out. Come on, this way. His job to keep me locked up in here.
You hate the songbird, why?
Why did you come here? This way, come on! Hurry!
Call the elevator!
What?
The hell? Press the button!
Watching me all this time.
Damn, bruh.
Why did they put me in here? What am I? What am I?
You're the girl who's getting out of this tower.
We have to keep moving.
This way.
He's tearing the building apart.
Oh, I'm stuck again.
Be careful, Elizabeth.
Alright then.
How do you know my name?
Not now.
Hurry! There's a door up here.
Out of the way, let me try.
Which way?
No! It's ruined! That would tingle. It's no Big Daddy suit.
Mr. DeWitt! Mr. DeWitt! Clean up the curb and wipe away the debt! Are you in there, DeWitt?
What do you want with her? Anna? Anna!
Anna.
No, it's me, Elizabeth. You all right?
Where am I?
Back in the land of the living. Here, let me.
I'll be fine.
You almost drowned. You need to...
I said I'm fine. Just give me a minute.
Do you hear that? It's music.
Go on. I just need
Okay, I won't be long. I won't be long, Mr. DeWitt.
Where is she?
I can't afford this shit!
Hey, do you see a young girl? Is this some kind of sales pitch? Because I'm not interested.
You fellas seen a girl around here? Blue skirt, dark hair?
Look at this one. Why don't you just sleep it off, chum?
Airship. That could be a ticket out of here.
The whole thing's rigged. All I want is fair pay for an honest day's work.
Well, that's too damn bad, Irishman. Better eat ye Lucky Charms.
Everything's changed.
at him, ladies. It's a crime someone doesn't get him a nice set of trunks.
Whoa.
Well, it's that or the shame on your friend.
Almost like the real world, huh? I can tell my wife is scared. I don't know.
Comstock will take care of the fox. If he says he has a plan, I'm going to marry you.
I've heard that.
You have to believe it. I don't love her anymore.
All right now. You're strong. No panhandling, fellow. Didn't you see the signs? Touch Joe! That's what the Vox Populi do.
Melanie Mac approves bathing suits, yeah.
Hey, miss it. Hey, Miss Elizabeth.
Hello. Oh, this is wonderful. Oh, come dance with me, Mr.
I
DeWitt.
don't dance. Come on, let's go.
Why? Who can be better than this?
How about Paris?
Paris? I don't understand. How could we get there?
That's where that airship's going, but if you want to stay and dance, we
No,
can...
let's go. Come on, let's go. Come on, let's go right now. It's hard to believe, but it's true, isn't it? Oh, can you smell that? I've never smelled anything like that before, have you?
Beaches I know don't smell much like that.
You're blocking the view.
Mr. DeWitt, Comstock. I've read about him. They say he can see the future.
Give a man a little power, he falls in all kinds of love with himself.
I don't like his look.
Do you dislike the look of the prophet? Or his gaze?
Can we leave now? It almost looks like a real ocean. It's just a set of elaborate pumps and rain catchers.
Nothing.
Huh. Fall into the water did you no favors. I'll keep an eye out for something that might ease your pain.
What in the fuck? This ain't right? Why?
Mr. DeWitt, here.
Bird.
Or the cage.
Or perhaps the bird.
Nothing beats the cage.
He's to it. How do... Never mind.
Look at these, they're amazing. Which one do you like more, this one or this? The bird is beautiful and the cage is somber, but there's really something special about it. I just can't decide.
No, none of the choices make any difference. There's only one ending in this game.
The one on the left.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
I love it.
I expected the bird.
If you're going to be a sore loser, then I shan't do this again.
Oh my god.
My God.
It has to be. Who else would do
Look.
such a thing?
Are you alright?
It was my home.
should get out of here.
Let's go.
What a shame.
How could this happen? Why didn't the prophet foresee this?
Tells us what he deems wise. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, Frederick.
He'll set this right. He's the sword of vengeance.
When this happened. Sure you have a piece of photographic identification ready for presentation.
Put those arms up now. Fingers apart. Legs apart. Stand still. Now hold steady.
I ain't getting through there.
I have just the thing. Come on.
This one. Hey, copper.
I don't see the point of
Look at this
stepping
one.
all over.
He's suspicious, if you ask me.
Hear about the statue?
All right,
My God,
quiet
what's
down
happening?
there, Pete. Just go home and
Damn
try
thing's
something.
locked.
What is happening?
What are you doing?
You're a roguish type. What does it look like? Done.
Where did you learn to pick locks?
Trapped in a tower with nothing but books and spare time? You would be surprised what I know how to do.
What that mouth do, though? Shit.
I must take any task with more than the slightest complexity, or they simply leave it in ruins for me to clean up later. Oh, hello, sir. Don't you pay me no never mind? What's foolishness, you know? Just monkey shines.
Shit.
Mr. DeWitt, I found these silver cables. There's a vending device. There might be something to bring you back.
Such a satisfying catch noise. I don't think I need anything.
Contact tested products for your safety.
Is your housekeeper acting suspicious? Try asking the girl a few key questions. Such as, don't you think those Vox Populi folk have a valid complaint against the prophet?
When I first... seen Columbia, that sky was the brightest, bluest sky that ever was. Seemed like heaven. Then your eyes adjusted to the light, and you saw that sea of white faces.
Colored and Irish washroom. Come on, you potato.
Nika!
This ain't no place for you, sir. You best be on your way, or there's gonna be trouble for us both.
Yes, sir.
Mr. DeWitt! Mr. DeWitt! There's no cause for anxiety. Mr. Fink sends this with his regards.
So, what was it that...
Caught Mr. Fink's attention? Your savagery, Mr. DeWitt.
Hey, Lawless Flintlock. It's the newest one in the series. I read it was delayed 3 times.
How do you eat?
What's that?
Sorry, sir, but it'd be my pleasure to offer you a refreshment.
Thank you.
Come and take a photograph with the father of our country. Chop down the cherry tree. He crossed the Delaware. On bended knee.
Annabelle? Excuse me? Annabelle, it's me, Esther. Oh, no, I'm not Annabelle. Are you sure? My name is Elizabeth. Do I know you? Elizabeth? Isn't that a lovely name? That was odd.
Yeah, it was.
She's working, is she?
Last customer. Park's closing. Park's closing, everyone.
Yeah, these shoes sure could benefit from a shine.
Guess I haven't paid much attention.
Excuse me.
Watch out. I just swapped that.
Have you got sauerkraut?
Sauerkraut? I guess so.
I'll take, one, please.
Silver Eagle.
All right.
I'm Key, stay mad, bro. Skinny white women are undefeated.
If you're in such a hurry, go on ahead.
Two tickets for passage to the First Lady airship.
Yeah, just a minute, friend. Yeah, I have it. How do you, want to proceed?
In a bit of a rush, pal.
Hey, mister, you're gonna get mustard all over your nice suit.
I got it. I'll ring you back once the matter's in hand.
I don't like this.
Yeah, send in the bird. We're ready to execute.
Excuse me, can I get some help here?
Certainly, sir. Sorry about the wait!
What are you doing? Get the girl! Get off of me! Get away from me! Let me out! I want out!
Elizabeth!
Stay away from me!
Fathers, guide us! Hey, it's certain death!
Elizabeth!
This is the moment we trained for. The false shepherd is here. The day was not exact, but the prophet's sight proves out again. The specimen must be taken alive. If she dies, I suspect they will give us to the bird. And whatever pieces it leaves behind will bear no names. That was cigarette number 6.
Where is she?
This waiting is
I think it's for the achievement, though. That's the reason why.
Just what the doctor ordered.
As the months and years turned to memories, so did the men of Congress turn to righteousness. And through the technology of men, the dollars of Washington, the Lord worked his will upon
No happy end for Booker?
high above the Sodom.
That's not true. He finally gets a chance to redeem himself. Which is the whole fucking reason why Columbia even exists. I guarantee you they took that audio clip for the porn videos.
I can't believe you did that. They're all dead. You killed those people.
Oh no!
You're a monster.
You're a liar!
Do you understand the expense people went through to keep you locked up in that tower? You think people like that are just gonna let you walk away? You are an investment, and you will not be safe until you are far away from here.
What do they want from me?
I don't know. That's the last time anyone gets the drop on me.
Let me see your hand. What happened back there? It's not the last of it, is it?
I don't know.
There. I suppose I best get used to it. You know, I've read a thing or two about medicine. Do my best to keep you supplied with remedies. If your wounds are deeper, I'll try to keep you on this side of the abyss.
This is probably a good place to stop. Aerith caused the fentanyl crisis, while Elizabeth caused the border crisis. I don't know if I accept that. Although fentanyl doesn't affect me, so I don't care. I guess that's fine. Man. Dude, I am fucking tired this week. It's no bueno. I keep waking up in like the middle of the fucking night. And instead of like being able to fall asleep, I just lay there for like an hour. With my eyes closed. And this shit's so fucking irritating. Night terrors? No, I just wake up and then I'm like, oh, I got time until I gotta get ready for work or whatever. So I'll like lay back down a little bit and like close my eyes and I'll just end up sitting there for like an hour. It's like, fuck. It's like if I get any little bit of sleep, it's like almost impossible for me to fall back asleep. It's really irritating. Scared of monsters under the bed? Well, that's where I keep my pocket monster cards, dude. Or should I say poketo monster, like the Japanese say. I actually do keep my monsters under the bed, because I have my boxes of Pokemon cards under there. Griffin likes it pink. Yeah, I don't want brown or, you know, dark purple. Yeah. Griffin doesn't get ready for work, he just stays in his pajamas. I don't have pajamas. No, what I do when I get ready for work is I get out of bed, let the dog out, so he doesn't disturb me while I'm in my morning meetings. I'll brush my teeth, and then get a drink, so... Iron my pants and why the fuck would I iron my pants to go into the office? I don't give a fuck. Bro, you can see me pull up with some wrinkly ass pants on, I don't care. If I have to go sit in a fucking cubicle or at a desk, I'm not ironing a fucking shirt or pants. Fuck that. You don't iron polos either. I've never heard of anybody doing that. What's the dress code in the office? You just have to be wearing underwear. No, all you have to do is rub a little Vaseline on your camera if you ever have to turn it on at work. Be like, oh, I don't know why it's so blurry. I've done that before. Yeah, the ultimate Unreal Engine 5 vibe, exactly. Nice and foggy. Nice and foggy. Who needs Vaseline with Tifa and air? That's not what I'm talking about, but alright. I don't think using Vaseline for sex would feel very good. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, I don't really feel like that'd be a good lube. I don't feel like that'd be a good lube. But hey. Spit on that thing? I guess you could. Oh, fuck, dude. My ass is sleepy. Let's see. Alright, I guess we'll watch some of this. We're probably not going to watch the whole thing. It's almost 40 minutes, so...
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort. Tell you. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip, yo.
All right, let's have a look at this fridge or freezer, and then we'll get into wrestling.
Yeah, let's do that, and then we'll do, because there are some contributions. We'll shout those out, and then we'll get into the wrestling.
I didn't think we were getting any contributions.
There was a couple super chats. I do have a couple tips that came in, so let's get into the fridge first. So let's see here. What do we want to do first? Do we want to do the fridge or do we want to do the freezer first? What do we want to look at first?
All right, well, let's look at this freezer first.
Freezer first. Okay, so freezer pick one. You have these on your end, better quality.
Yes.
So you can see them better. For everyone on stream, this is the best I can do and blow it up for stream here. Okay.
Okay, Phil, what are these shitty containers? Are these frozen microwave meals in the bottom there?
Oh no, don't call them shitty, because what you're seeing right there are gourmet frozen ramen. Not salty whatsoever.
Gourmet ramen.
These are low fat, low sodium, but full of flavor, actual vegetables, white meat chicken, delicious broth, and all you gotta do is add some water, toss them in the microwave. It's a delicious snack meal.
There's no way, because it looks like if we just remove those 2 frozen ramen, the rum cake could fit in right there.
That is a stack of 6 frozen ramen, 3 on each side. That fills that entire side of the freezer up. And what I'm holding there is a tray of ice that goes on top of it, and that is 100% filling to the top of that side of the freezer.
How about you take out and eat the ramen?
Well, I could, but I can't eat 6 at once. I will. That's the intention.
Are you kidding?
Slowly.
Phil, you can suck it back. Come on, Phil.
That is top quality ramen straight out of the fridge at Costco. I can't be eating 6 of them.
The premium gourmet ramen. Phil's such a fucking mark. Holy shit. No, it's gourmet. I swear to God. Okay, then we have, it looks like a frozen pizza.
That's correct.
In
That
the
is
top left.
a frozen margarita pizza, also from my Costco trip that I told you about. It's pretty good. It actually came in a pack of 2, and we did eat one of those already. So this is the second one. We haven't gotten around to eating it yet, and it's pretty good. It's a little bit too much cheese, I think, for me, but it still tastes pretty good.
Oh
So that's
my
now been eaten.
God.
Well, no, that's what's left. There were 2 in there. That's the one that's left in there.
Right, and then behind that, is that a Hungry Man? It
No.
appears to be a Hungry Man. Is that
No.
not the blue and yellow packaging of a Hungry Man frozen dinner?
No, that is actually a different frozen pizza that we had previous that we hadn't eaten yet. So that's a different frozen pizza. We have them. Sometimes we have them as like a night snack before we go to bed, or if we have a day off, we have it during the day or something like that. That's just a
And
different
so
kind.
this is the signature healthy eating of Dark Side.
That's right.
The healthy art, the frozen pizza.
Only the best of frozen pizzas, let me tell you. These are not Red Baron. These are not the Tombstone. This is the good stuff, all right? It's ridiculous. I never eat that.
They're pointing at pizza as a snack now?
Yes, absolutely.
Like, it might be a snack for me, but, you know, like, this is supposedly the healthy Burnell household.
Well, you don't eat the whole thing. You have a piece or 2, and you save the rest, and you warm it up later.
What do you mean you save the rest?
Put it into like a Tupperware container. You put it in your refrigerator, and you can warm it up another day for a snack and a
You
different meal.
reheat frozen pizza, Phil?
Of course. Of course.
All right. Let's see.
That's fucking gross. Reheating frozen pizza. That's disgusting.
What else are those pretzels, or is that bread?
Actually, one of those things is a frozen focaccia bread that my wife saw. We were at Trader Joe's, and she wanted to try a focaccia bread, so we froze it. We haven't eaten it yet. We're going to eat that with like a dinner at some point. We're going to thaw it out and eat. And then there's a bunch of bags there. We were trying some kind of like it was supposed to be low-fat fried rice at Costco as well, so it's like a shrimp fried rice. And we have like a whole bunch of them there. We haven't eaten any yet. We have like a 6-pack. So like 6 of them there. Behind there, that big red packaging you're seeing are some breakfast burritos that we have sometimes for breakfast, because we alternate. Because you can actually see there's a bagel there too, a frozen bagel. Sometimes we'll have a bagel, sometimes we'll have toast, sometimes we'll have a breakfast burrito for breakfast. So it's pretty, as you can see, it's pretty stacked in there.
I'm pretty sure you could make room for this rum cake, Phil. Like,
This is to the top. To the top. The drawer will barely close. It's so full. So full.
Have you considered investing in a deep freeze, Phil?
Oh, you mean like one of those external ones like you put in your garage or whatever, like a separate? We haven't yet, but here's the thing. We recently did actually from top to bottom clean out our garage. We actually hauled away a whole bunch of junk, so we have room. But that perhaps could be an investment that we make, because when we do these Costco hauls, we can load that sucker up, and then we have room in this.
I was talking to Steve. It was like you could acquire one for like $300, and then this wouldn't even be an issue.
That is a fair enough point. It's something to think about. We actually didn't have the room until recently, and now we would have room in our garage for it, so might think about that. That's a good one.
All right, this is the freezer.
Well, that was the first pick of the freezer. Did you see the second pick of the freezer? Hold on.
Oh, wait.
This is the upper freezer. All right, this is the top shelf of the freezer.
Bro, there's room in there for the rum cake. By the way, what's going on with your hand here, Phil?
My hand is very hairy. I have a very hairy hand. That is my hand. See that story?
It's like
What the
wrinkled as fuck. Like, what's going on?
I'm old. I'm old. I'm in my 40s.
He's old. And
Look at
fucking
his
like
fingernails.
fucking hand. Holy fuck, Phil.
I substituted the hand of Ebenezer Scrooge for the picture.
Bro, that looks like a fucking corpse. Like, what the fuck? That is nasty looking.
These strange fingers that you've got there, Phil. Holy fuck, and you're missing a finger. It
That's
looks
right.
Like, it looks like there's no thumb there, Phil.
You've caught me at my weakest moments, exposing my real hand before I add the prosthetics for stream.
Holy. Okay, so we got French fries.
Yes.
Looks like one of those hamburgers over there, Phil.
Those. Oh, no. Those are not hamburgers. Absolutely not. We would not have standard hamburgers in this house. We have bison burgers. That's what those are. Bison meat burgers. And let me tell you, if you've never had a bison burger before, you're missing out. Full of flavor, almost no fat. They are incredibly lean, but they are so juicy and delicious. You've got to try a bison burger if you've never had one before. They're amazing.
How much?
Yeah, and they're expensive as shit.
How much did those cost, Phil?
A pack of 4 bison burgers costs around $12, I want to say. They're pretty expensive, yeah.
$12, Phil. I know, Phil. It seems like you're being a mark, Phil. It seems like you're getting scammed, Phil, with the bison burgers.
Oh, listen,
buddy.
you can say that now, but you probably never had one. If you had a bison burger, you would know the difference. They are so good.
All right, you got the bison burgers.
They're not that good, but, you know. Get a bison steak instead of a burger. Getting anything ground kind of defeats the purpose of getting it at all. Like, just ground beef is fine if you're going to get ground red meat. Buy, like, a bison steak, not a burger. Because all a burger is made out of is the scrap, which is, like, junk.
What else do we got here? Looks like frozen fruit.
Yeah, there's some frozen fruit in there. There's some bread. That's like a roll right there next to the fries. And, various things. Some meals.
Why have you frozen this roll?
Oh, to save it for later. Because when you buy them, they come in like a pack of 6. I'm not going to eat 6 within like a day. And they get moldy if you don't. So if you leave 2 out, you freeze the rest, you take them out, thaw them out when you want to eat them later. That way they don't go bad right away.
Okay. Okay.
There you go.
And then looks like more frozen pizzas, or what are those? Some sort of like.
Those are probably for my wife. Those are probably like, quick lean cuisines or something. If she gets home from work or she wants to eat something fast, or if it's like at night, before she goes to bed, she just wants to eat something light instead of some heavy cheese and shit.
Okay, it's like a frozen rice. I think.
Exactly, like a rice dish, exactly. Some of them like fish too, like, light stuff. That's what's up there. So, but that's the top shelf, and that also, like right now, is jam-packed. Actually, in reality, it doesn't always look like this. Like I said, the timing of the rum cake couldn't have been worse because the freezer's full. There's no room.
Costco's food storage is a complete mystery. The thing is, as soon as I get food, I just eat it. I don't actually store it whatsoever. If I see it, I eat it, and that's the way it goes, and then it ends up here.
In reality, I used to be like that too. when I was young, when I was single, all right, and I started as a YouTuber, that was exactly my lifestyle. Whatever I had, I ate right away, or I ate fast food like every day. So I get it. But now that I'm older, you got a family, you got to do this. You got a store, you have to have these things of ingredients. You know, like what you didn't see, there's meat and stuff in there too. There's like some frozen chicken. There's actually leftover ham from Christmas. We got big Christmas ham. We only cooked half of it. The other half is like in there frozen. So one day we'll thaw it out. We'll have like a big dinner of it. You know, so that's what I mean. You save the stuff up, and now we're not always constantly running out the door to have to buy more and more.
How does Christmas go at the Casa del Bernal at the mansion?
We had a big meal. We had a big Christmas ham. I cut it in half. We cooked half. The other half we froze. Man, we had a lot. We had regular mashed potatoes. We had sweet potato mashed potatoes. We had, I think, was it green beans or sweet? Was it green beans or sweet corn? I get confused because we like both. We had like cranberry sauce. We had like stuffing. We had like massive amounts of food, and we saved it. We had leftovers for like another 2 days, so we didn't have to cook for like 3 days straight.
Okay. Wow. What you got any good Christmas presents this year, Phil?
The best present I get is to have a whole day with my wife and not have to worry about, you know, work or you know, noise.
So I heard apparently you're not doing Valentine's Day this year?
We're not doing it on Valentine's Day because we sat down to look and say, gee, do we want to do something for Valentine's? It's a Friday, and we're like, out here, like every restaurant is super busy, especially it's Valentine's Day and Friday. It's like, oh God. So what we're going to do, we're going to try to plan a day off for ourselves later in the month after Valentine's is over, so that way you don't have all that extra busy bullshit.
But isn't Valentine's Day on a Friday for everyone, though? It's not just
Of course.
But yeah, you like organized it a couple weeks in advance?
Well, we could have, but we just don't like going out on the busier days either. Like, if we're going to have a day together, we'd like to have it on like a Wednesday or Thursday. That way we can go out. We can just, you know, not be inundated with a zillion people, go into a store, feel like you're cramped in a can of sardines with other people. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to be honest. COVID sucked, but man, when COVID happened and there weren't a lot of fucking people out all the time and people had social distancing and shit, that was good. Like, wow, I'm not getting sick. People aren't being disgusting and up in my fucking face constantly.
Oh, God. He fell for the brainwashing, dude.
I enjoyed that.
You actually enjoyed COVID. It fed into your hermetic lifestyle.
Correct. That's correct. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. It fed into him being a fucking hermit. That's what I was about to say. He liked the fact that he didn't have to fucking go anywhere. He loved his Uber Eats and DoorDash.
Consider yourself a hermit?
Oh, well, maybe if I live by myself, but, you know, I'm a hermit, but I'm happily with a family that lives in my castle with me. You know,
a family.
We're all behind the drawbridge together.
You're not solo in your hermitage of isolation.
Dude, that's like saying I have a family. I have a fucking dog. Jesus Christ.
And just going outside once a week, you do have, you know, a family, which is good, right?
That's right. That's right. Absolutely.
Right. So COVID was paradise for autistic introverts. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck.
All right.
Let me read these. My bad. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Elizabeth, the pinkyless baby. Oh, wait. Baddie, not baby. Never mind. I was thinking of something else that was pink. But yeah. Shit. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Booker DeWitt is a broke boy. Yeah, he is. Potted Investor with the 2. What is this? I don't know if we're gonna get to that, man. That's 31 minutes.
Well, I still owe one more.
Bridge, the MTV Cribs bridge.
All right,
check.
this is going to just blow everyone's mind. This is going to, like, you are never going to believe the kind of stuff that you're going to see inside of my refrigerator. Let me tell you guys, some of these products you probably have no idea what they are.
There's the cherry juice. So the biggest item in the whole fridge is the fucking cherry juice. Because I was wondering, I'm like, Phil brought up the cherry juice for his gout. I'm like, it better be in there, or else he's telling fibs. But there it is. Front and fucking center, the holy gout juice of Dark Side Phil.
That's right.
Gaze upon it, immortals, and despair. Let
me tell you something, all right? At first, when I was diagnosed with gout a decade ago, I started drinking this stuff because I was looking for, like, homeopathic remedies so I didn't have to be on freaking, you know...
Trump is going to the Super Bowl? Yeah.
Pills all the time to stop the swelling. And online, everyone claims Clark cherry juice is the homeopathic remedy. It's not scientifically proven, but it seems to work for some people. So I went out and I got it, and let me tell you, depending on what brand you buy, some of them taste like fucking shit. It tastes like really bitter sour.
The Poon got Griffin That's right, bro. I'm out here starving.
Disgusting. You can get some others that actually don't taste as bad. This is one of the brands that I drink. It's a little more expensive, but it actually kind of tastes like real cherries, not like just tart ass.
It's Smart Juice.
Yes, it's good. I recommend this brand. I do.
Okay. So then we've got, what is this, all liquor down on the bottom shelf, Phil?
No.
It's all liquor.
That middle shelf is a variety of things. On the far left there, that's lemonade. And then in the middle is an alcoholic beverage. That's the 1800 margarita mix. So it's pre-made. So I think it's like mango flavor. We've had that for months. We had that like for just the fall. We'll have a drink of that.
Story, Phil. You had the margarita mix for months. You don't drink it all.
No.
Likely story, Phil.
Absolutely not. No.
Okay.
And then next to that is actually the pure margarita mix that's not alcoholic. If we're going to make a margarita with real tequila.
Two different kinds of margarita mix on tap.
One alcoholic, one not. That's correct. Yes.
Okay. Then it appears as though we have, now in the back there, are those pickle spears?
Oh, probably, or some kind of.
Green beans. What is that?
Which shelf are we talking?
Right-hand side.
Okay.
The right-hand bottom shelf. Are those like green beans, pickle spears? And I see like in the back, what is that? Like
so
hummus?
So we got a lot of stuff down there. But whole bottom shelf from left to right, I believe on the left-hand side is a bunch of veggies. Like there's some kale and stuff like that. Sometimes we have, or we're having a salad or something. That's ground turkey, 2 pounds of ground turkey that you're seeing there. We use that for things like tonight. We ate one of those. We had it in turkey tacos. Okay. So that's it. I can't eat red meat, so I have the turkey alternative. Next to that is, what the hell is that? Hold on. I got to see it closer.
When was the last time you were back in there, Phil?
Oh, okay. Leftovers. That's leftovers. So right to the right of the turkey is leftovers. My wife made homemade meatballs the other night in a marinara sauce, and so that's some leftover homemade meatballs in a marinara. To the right of that, you're seeing part of like the...
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. What were they telling
They
you?
were telling me that the marinara sauce has 6 tablespoons of sugar in it.
No. This isn't that recipe. When I first moved out here, I started making a family recipe marinara, but I think it was wrong because the first pot that I made had a lot of sugar in it. I was like, this is way too sweet. I don't remember tasting like this. So then I adjusted it over the years. I don't put a lot of sugar into if I make marinara sauce. I've tweaked it a lot over the years.
But wasn't that what made it good?
Let me put it this way. You should put some sugar in the marinara. It gives it a little bit of a different flavor, but the first batch I made was like so sweet. I was like, this can't be right. My mom must have misremembered the recipe because she said she makes it by hand, like, or by eye. She doesn't actually have it written down because she's done it so many times. So when she gave me the recipe, I think she was misremembering, the ratios of certain things because it definitely was too sweet that first time.
We got one more. We got a press from chat there saying the liquor is open, but the cherry juice is not.
That's because I go through the cherry juice quicker. That cherry juice, that's 2 cups and it's gone. So in 2 days, that cherry juice is out of the fridge. While the liquor, I open, I drink slowly, and every once in a while, I have a little more. So.
Okay. All right. Let's keep going through this. The refrigerator.
The cherry juice that cured his gout.
Of course, they're gonna memorize this fridge. It's gonna be very important to them.
I mean, the fridge is a lot cleaner, I think, than a lot of people would have thought. Did you clean this before?
No, absolutely not.
This is the standard of cleanliness.
I literally opened it, snapped the picture, and closed it. That was it. I didn't do any arrangement. The only arrangement I did was in the freezer, like you saw in the first freezer pic. I had to lift up the ice so you could see the ramen that was underneath it, because else you wouldn't have been able to see that ramen. But here, this was literally just done. So no, I didn't scrub nothing. We like to try to keep a cleanly house. We don't try not to have a pigsty.
Okay. Well, we're gonna have to get the full tour sometime. We're gonna need the reorganizing the freezer.
Oh, there you go. The freezer clean out stream.
The freezer reorganization stream, because that rum cake will perish if we don't get it in there soon.
That's right.
We don't want to scam them. Well, actually, they're scamming you by not paying up. Honestly, you should just toss it in the trash, Phil.
Well, what are you gonna do? Or just eat it off camera entirely. Just don't mention it ever again.
The thing is, you have all of this food in your house, but then you do like feasting with the king and trying it with Phil or whatever, and it's always fast food. Why don't you show people your home-cooked meals, Phil?
Well, I mean, there's a couple reasons. Number one, the appeal of DSP Tries It is that I'm usually trying something that my audience can easily get themselves. A lot of people outright say, we watch your review, and if it's something that looks good...
That is not true, bro. He orders from fucking, random restaurants in his area.
We go try it right after. You can't do that with a home-cooked meal. I mean, you're not going to have the ability to make that yourself right away.
What if you gave out the recipe? And you could encourage people, instead of buying fast food, to be healthy at home.
As true as that is, all right, and that is a good point, because some people have actually brought that up over the years, too. I don't really cook. I don't. It's my wife that's the good cook here, and...
hold on, Phil. I have an idea. Then your groceries would be a tax write-off.
Oh, let's...
Phil, you claim your groceries on your taxes, bro.
They already technically are if you work from home, but yeah.
No, actually, you wouldn't, because I already know about this. Trust me, I've looked into many things over the years.
You looked into it already?
You can't. If it was a meal that was being made exclusively for a piece of content only, and it was only explicitly meant to be used for that content, then it's a tax write-off in the United States. If it's used for any other purpose, like let's say, for example, you cook the meal.
You eat all your meals on stream then, because you're streaming all day anyway. Boom.
Yup.
Let me put it this way. I'm sure there are people who do it, but it's a gray area, and if the IRS wants to come after you...
Dude, you can go out to eat with your wife and talk about your home business and use that as a tax write-off.
For something stupid, that's something they will come after you for. They'll be like, so let me get this straight. You spent how much money on food, and you think you can write off everything on food forever? Are you out of your mind? And that's when they slap you with bullshit.
Well, you don't write everything off. You write off, a third of it or 50%. You don't do all of it. Just the food that you eat on stream.
Don't need the hassle.
You own the IRS. Like, even the Joker is scared of the IRS. Phil doesn't fear the IRS.
No, that is very much not true.
Phil, you defeated the IRS.
No, listen.
You defeated the U.S. government.
Listen. I pay so much money every year to do my taxes, you have no idea. If I told you how much I actually paid to have my taxes done, you would probably piss your pants, because people don't believe it, but I have to make sure everything is correct. I have everything, like the T's are crossed, the I's are dotted, hours and hours of work. I guarantee you other content creators don't go through half the trouble I do because of who I am, because of the level of scrutiny I'm under, because of the harassment. I have to be sure everything is always right. So I don't fuck around with anything. I don't.
Like the 5,000 business expense?
That's right. I have to make sure everything is properly accounted for. I can't be fucking around. So
didn't you legally only turn like a $30 profit on paper every month with the $5,000 business expense?
I don't believe that's correct at all. I think that's what the detractors say, but I don't listen to their bullshit at all. Yeah. Here's the bottom line of that, because I've talked about this before. My story's never going to change on it. All right, I'm not a tax expert. I'm not supposed to be. Right, that's what I pay a person for to do, thousands and thousands of dollars.
Game expert, yeah.
That's right. So I don't know how it really works. What I know is I have literal ginormous spreadsheets of data. Here's what I spend on this. Here's what I spend on this. Here's the cost of my office, my utilities, everything. That's provided to them. They figure it out. It's done right. It's filed every year. I pay what I got to pay. Sometimes I pay too much and it applies to next year. Sometimes I pay less and I owe more. Whatever. But it's all done properly. I don't know the ins and outs. I'm on sides.
I really like that Metal Gear lamp. I looked and they're like 300 something bucks now.
Scrollers. And we got fucking Stuttering Craig, who I'm sure is a tax expert, right? Asking me specific questions about, well, what about this expense here? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not a tax dude. I don't know. That's what I pay someone for. I'm not going to waste my time scrutinizing this thing for an accredited business.
You don't know what you spend money on a monthly basis. I know what I spend money on, but like my rent's $2,600. My electric bill's like usually 100. My gas bill's usually about 80. My water bill's about 130 typically. Cable's 90. Insurance is about 20 bucks. I don't know, man. I know exactly how much I spend for the most part. I don't know how he can't itemize where, you know, $5,000 is going. But hey.
That's been in business for ages, that knows what they're doing. You know, this is crazy.
No, I never actually watched the Stuttering Craig thing. Did you actually, so did you take like a piece of paper and you wrote down like all the expenses or what?
He was asking me where all my money goes, right? Like he really wanted to get into it. I'm like, fine, here it is. I actually had it on my desk and I pulled it up and I'm like, here's where all my money goes every month. And I started reading it off. He had no interest in it. Instead, he's like, well, I want to know specifically on this month. Dude, I don't know. I'm not my fucking tax professional, nor am I going to tell you that shit anyway. It's none of anyone's fucking business. Why do I have to account for every single dollar I've ever spent? It's done properly, right? But these people will never let it go. They literally think I'm like a fucking supervillain mastermind. Like I had this elaborate plan to scam everyone.
I think that you are. I think that you are that man. And that's why I respect you and love you so much. Because you defeated the IRS. You scammed the US government. You got away with everything. You got a judge to certify it. The statute of limitations, I think, is up almost. So one of these days, Phil will be able to lay out point by point for everybody how he defeated the US government. And like as a Republican, I think it's based. And I hope that this is the last year that Phil has to pay income tax. This is it. Trump and Elon Musk are getting it done for you, Phil.
Yeah, no tax on tips. They better fucking extend that shit to super chats, man.
Don't worry about next year. Don't lay it aside. Don't worry.
You never know.
Covered, bro.
No, you never know. Here's what I'm worried about. Here's what I'm worried about. I know it's a little political stuff now, all right? They're talking about abolishing the complicated tax, right? Make it simple. Make it like a 2-page tax return and that's it. That's fine. But what's going to end up happening is it's going to be so simple that everyone's going to end up paying kind of the same. And my business, I have all this stuff going on. I have this office. This office is considered a tax write-off because it's a room in my house dedicated just to work. That's a huge tax write-off for me. You know, there's things that I get discounts on my taxes because I'm a small business and I have this ability to claim them. If they oversimplify the tax code, I'm worried I might actually end up paying more because I don't get my write-offs anymore. So I don't know how it's going to work. I mean, no one knows. No one's seen anything yet, right? It's just bluster and talk right now.
You're saying they're going to close the loopholes that allow you to scam the government?
There's no scam. There's no scam.
This isn't right, Phil. This isn't right. How can they do this to you, Phil? How can they actually make you pay taxes?
Unlike real rich people, I don't have the ability to have all my money tied up in investments and then use that as part of my wealth so that I can borrow money to pay for everything else. That's how rich people actually do it. They're so wealthy, okay? They have all these investments. They never pull out of the investments, so they never have to pay taxes on them. But based on their overall wealth, they then can go to the bank and be like, hey, I'm rich. Can I get a loan? And the bank's like, sure. So they give them the loan and they use the loan to pay for everything else. So they literally never pay taxes because their money just stays in investments forever. I don't have money in investments. I just started making good money in the last 6 to 7 months. I don't have that ability.
You don't have any investments?
No, I blew them all during those years when everything went wrong, you know, during the bankruptcy.
He has nothing. Dude, he's never going to be able to retire. That shit's fucking crazy. Absolutely fucking. He went from making $30,000 a month to absolutely nothing to show for it.
You've seen everything. I had a retirement thing that got cashed out. Everything's gone. I'm starting from scratch. I'm trying to rebuild from the bottom now. You know?
All gone.
I didn't have that. I mean, I spent it all in the move. When I moved out here 10 years ago, I blew all my money basically on that move. I definitely got scammed by a few different places. I paid way too much for the move itself. I paid way too much, and I paid too much to furnish the house. And I racked up credit cards. I screwed myself over, you know. So yeah, I got nothing right now. That's what I mean. I'm trying to rebuild.
They're calling you in chat the Wolf of Renton. It seems like you understand how all the markets work and everything.
I know everything. I just don't have the ability to take advantage of any of it because I don't have that flexibility.
What if we do day trading with Phil? What if every day you start playing the market and you don't give financial advice, but you let everybody know what your moves are in the market, Phil?
Oh, surely that would work.
Phil, I think it might work if you're like a financial guru and wizard. Like, you know better than these Wall Street guys.
Well, listen, already I've been presented.
Did you go to Harvard?
No, I didn't go to Harvard. I went to a Fairfield University Business School, which is okay. It's just like a mid-level business school. It's nothing great or anything. But
you were the valedictorian, though.
No, not college. No. College, I barely cared. It was high school. I was the valedictorian. But I'll tell you this. I'm being presented with interesting offers. For example, someone is asking me would I consider creating my own meme coin.
Yes. I want to set it up for you. We're going to fucking go to the moon. We're going to be so rich, Phil. Come on.
Who wants some king coins? King coins.
So rich with it, we're not even going to need to do tax fraud anymore, King.
There you go.
No, there's no tax fraud. It's fraud what the government does to Phil.
Yeah, he'll be sitting there at age 60, like trying to play the new release video games, going like, all right, guys, can we get the tips goal today? I need to pay for my fucking denture cleaning tablets or whatever the fuck he's going to be buying at that point.
Phil, that's the real fucking fraud. He shouldn't have to pay a fucking nickel or a dime. And the people who think that Phil should have to fucking pay a nickel or a dime, you people are what's wrong with America. You're why America is in the state that it is in right now. Because you look to daddy government to solve all of your fucking problems. You look to the welfare state to suck off the teat of it. Shame on you. Phil deserves to keep his fucking money. And it's actually a fraud and a scam what they're doing to him. You ever think about that? I do think we should get you investing, though, Phil. I think you should lay out your portfolio, your investments of the week, and all this shit. I think it'd be great. Bro, if you just took a small portion of what you're definitely not spending on WWE champions and put it in the market, you would be surprised in 10 years where it's at. Like, or you could invest in gold and protect against inflation.
Gold, oh boy, yes, the gold investments.
Phil, can you explain once again how gold doesn't protect against inflation and it's a bad investment?
No, that's the kind of advice that I say for paid viewers. I'm sorry, so we have to, we have to be hitting some goals, you know.
Okay, I just looked it up. God. The university you went to is $56,000 a year?
Yeah, well, yeah, I don't know what it was back then, but yeah, it was expensive. It's a private university.
Like going to fucking Harvard, bro.
Yeah,
Why the fuck would you pay $56,000 a year for fucking business school? The only way that's worthwhile is if you're going to something like Wharton, which even then, I don't even know if it's that expensive. Like, holy shit, man.
I did go on a scholarship, but
I think it's public.
It wasn't a full ride.
Okay, so you went on scholarship to a 56...
I pretty much got a full ride for my graduate degree.
What's up? So they put up these signs of you saying that you need to get a job at the WWE.
Oh, yes. That's right. I definitely don't have
that degree to work, brother.
I definitely don't have a job. That's right. I got to get out there. I got to start, really filling out those applications left and right.
What's the deal with this? Like, you're an internet... You must be...
I would. Bro, that's the thing is I don't know if I would ever be able to not work. It's like, shit, you're leaving full-time income on the table even if you're making good money doing content creation. Like, I don't know, dude. That shit's crazy.
Like, super famous. Like, they're not just one... Like,
DSP, if he would have picked a career path and stuck with it for the past 20 years, probably would be making, like, $200 to $250 a year if he stayed, like, in the tech sector or something like that. So he's actually missing out on a bunch of earning potential because he decided to pursue his dream of content creation. But that's how it usually goes, man. The opportunity cost of doing YouTube full-time is actually incredibly high.
2 signs?
Well, no.
These guys put up?
Actually, it's the same. I'll show you. We got the two pictures here. It's two. Basically, the first picture here is the person posing with the sign, and they posted this on their social media before the Royal Rumble began. So that's them actually with the sign showing it off. And then they were trying desperately to get it on the air. They couldn't get it on the main show, but they managed to get it on the pre-show. They snuck it in.
How does it make you feel, Phil?
Listen,
when they make fun of you like this, Phil?
Do you
Does
see
it hurt you in your heart, Phil?
Do you see anyone else getting this kind of publicity? Honestly, let's be honest. For free? Do you see anyone else's name getting thrown out there on a show that has over 3 million viewers live? I mean,
because I think earlier in the week you were kind of seething about it, Phil. You were kind of upset, weren't you, Phil?
You know, in truth, this has happened many, many times before. Okay, this has actually been like a running thing for maybe 6-7 years, where they've been going to like Raw, SmackDown, and pay-per-views, and they try to get a sign like that onto the show. And they've showed me, many times that sometimes it gets on, sometimes it doesn't. So the first time, like maybe like 7 years ago, the first time I saw it, I was like, wow, what a fucking life loser and shit like that. At this point, I think it's just kind of funny. I think it's a meme, like they want to get noticed. Like the guy actually had posted on this post here, his first post, he had said, actually, I had a Chris Chan sign, but I didn't want to risk it. So instead, I'm doing other signs today, so hopefully they won't know who this is, so I don't get kicked out, because I guess he got kicked out of a show for having a Chris Chan sign before. So basically, he was trying all different things, and this, maybe if I do DSP, they won't know who he is, so they won't kick me out. And it worked. They didn't kick him out because they didn't know what it was.
Oh, so you're saying that nobody knows what DSP is?
In real life, no. Do you think people at the WWE arena know who the fuck I am? Of course they don't know who I am, but it's free publicity.
No! Sire, you're supposed to be a megastar. You're more famous than all of them combined. That's why you got a... Oh, man. All right, well, there's another sign here that I was sent. It says, DSP, stop wasting money on a mobile game and get a job.
They put that much on the sign? That's like way too much, too wordy, right, for a sign?
I'm sending it through. Have a look at this.
Let's look here. That sounds shitty. Oh, this is fake. This is fake. That's not real.
It's not a fake sign.
There's no way that's real. I don't believe that's real at all.
Stop wasting money on a mobile game and get a real job.
That looks completely photoshopped. There's no way that's real. That's fake.
Would it matter if it was real or not? It's real, bro. There's a little girl that's pressing you. Apparently, 11-year-old girls are detractors. Well, I saw this clip of you battling an 11-year-old girl. Did you know what I'm talking about?
The only time I can think of is many years ago when VR chat first had started and it was like really, really popular. My fans wanted me to try it just for the hell of it, so I jumped on VR chat and ran into probably the most biggest brat I've ever seen.
Did I see where PPP calls his wife fat and Phil just plays? Well, what's he gonna say? Like, yeah, my 300-pound wife isn't fat. Of course she's fucking fat. Dude, that's like saying I'm short. It's like, yeah, no shit, I'm not 6 foot. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, no, you're lying. Fuck you, you piece of shit. It's like, yeah, I'm 5'11", bro. Manlet energy. So, yeah, she's fat. She's 300 pounds, bro. Big Bertha coming through.
First seen in my life, I couldn't believe she was like behaving that way and had no parental supervision. So
I have it. I have the clip. I found it. Should we play it?
We can
DSP versus the 11-year-old, and then we'll review the Royal Rumble.
Actually, you want to know the truth? We shouldn't play it on the show because my detractors will then flag the show and get the show demonetized. They will.
Really?
Yep, because they did it to that video. They did it to that video. Yes, they've done that. How dare you say that to the girl or whatever? And YouTube, in truth, it's cleared up now. Like, I talked to YouTube years later and said, can we just fucking forget about this? And they did. Like, they fixed it. But that's the problem with YouTube. Like, if you do it now, you'll get in trouble. But things you've done in the past, they're kind of like, all right, you get a pass. It's like old, right? But I don't want to get our new show demonetized. So, I mean, people know what it is. It's the VR chat clip where the girl was being a brat and she was being really rude to everyone in the room. And people were just like coming in not knowing what this room is. And she's like, get over here, do this. Can't you read this? Like, Jesus Christ.
It wasn't even that bad. That's the thing. It was more so funny. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the DSP detractor shit is a lot of Karen energy for a lot of the stuff he says. Like, It's more so funny than actually harmful. Like, they act like what Phil says is like this awful, unforgivable fucking crime or something. It's like, bro, like the fucking, you know, the worst thing Phil's ever done is probably the fucking Isaac Himmler clip. Like, that genuinely, yeah, you're gonna get in fucking trouble for that, because that's like over the fucking top. But everything else is just fucking funny. I don't know, man. Like him dropping the N-bomb and shit, like, I don't fucking care. Who gives a shit? It's funny if, like, at worst, maybe it's, you know, insensitive, but it's like, who fucking cares? I don't know, bro. There's too much Karen energy on the internet. Like, oh my god, he said this word, dude. What a racist.
Christ, this girl, like she has no manners, you know. So I think I said something like, geez, in real life, you know, I would slap her. She deserves a slap or something like that for that kind of language.
You said you would slap the shit out of that brat. Something like that. Now, what was interesting is that you didn't say anything directly to the child. You waited until the child was out of the lobby.
Of course.
You locked the child.
Well, you don't want the child to go run to her parents, you know, and you have some rich fucking person try to get you in trouble or something. You know, you never know.
We have another sign here, Phil. It says DSP, you have an addiction. We have, like, look at all these signs. Holy fuck, they're just sending them to me. Like, on top of, here's a sign, here's
These are probably ones over the years. Yeah, they've done these for many different years.
So many.
Yep. Some of them are fake, though, but some of them are real.
Holy. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Do we have any contributions?
I got the drip go. 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 I got the.
Yeah, I remember that. They accused him of abusing his cat because they close the door at night and make the cat sleep in the bedroom with them. I remember that. That was like the abuse that the cat had to suffer. Because I remember Keem like pulled somebody into the call and was like, so what is the worst thing that Phil's ever done? And the guy was like, he abuses his cat. And Keem's like, how does he abuse his cat? He goes like, oh, well, when it's bedtime, he closes the door so that Jasper can't get out and he can't use the litter box, which is like torture to a kid. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I literally close the door so my dog can't wander. Like, am I abusing him? No. I'm just restricting his movement so he doesn't fuck around while I'm, you know, streaming. But he's, like, literally just laying on the floor behind me sleeping. That's not abuse. It's fucking crazy, dude. People are, like, psychos. He also got mad when Panda Lee went to the hospital for the wrong reason. Yeah, I remember that too, because he wanted to stream Fallout instead. And he was pissed off she was like having a panic attack, which in Phil's defense with that entire thing, yeah, optically from the outside looking in, it looks fucking terrible. But who knows how many times in the past she used to like, you know, cry wolf over that type of shit, so... On the other hand, I can kind of see it from his point of view where she could have been bullshitting and, you know, he was like used to that. It's like, oh, great. I got to go to the fucking hospital because she's having a panic attack again and nothing will be wrong and then we'll just go home and then I got to waste all this money and time. Like, that I can understand, to be honest. Because women do love drama and they love to inconvenience you if they need to feel like they're getting attention, so... But that's what you get when you date a psycho. You know, she may have had the gorilla grip or whatever the fuck, bro. The tight 18-year-old bod, but crazy bitch, bro. So when Griffin's girl's having an anxiety attack, he ain't stream. An anxiety. My anxiety! Yeah, no, that... The first time that gets pulled on me, I'm going like, alright, well, you know, see ya. I'm not dealing with a fucking psycho bitch, dude. I'm having a panic attack. No, you're not. You live in a first world country. I make over 6 fucking figures. You know, what the fuck do you have to worry about? Shut the fuck up, woman. But yeah, it's like, dude, these bitches are too dramatic half the time. I'm not dealing with that. Yeah, that's just attention seeking. That's literally what it is. Most people do not have anything worthwhile having a panic attack over. They invent shit in their head because they want to be a victim. So it's like most of them don't even actually have anxiety. They just, you know, build shit up in their head. Yeah, it's like women that cry whenever they don't get their way or, you know, they want something. It's a manipulation tactic. You know, it's like a child when they don't get their way. They cry to, like, you know, try and get you to cave. I don't know, dude. I don't have patience for childish shit, so I wouldn't put up with it. Unless you're a literal child, which, you know, I wouldn't let my kids be fucking brats. So even then it wouldn't apply that much. So yeah, I do not want to deal with that type of shit. And that's probably what Panda Lee did to Phil in his defense. Because, you know, she was so much younger and obviously immature. Dude, the word for anxiety, or I guess not word, the word anxiety should just be interchanged with cell phone addiction, in my personal opinion. I think people are so fucking addicted to their phones that when they actually have to go out and do something in person without having their face like buried in their phone, they have like withdrawals. Honestly, I think that's what it is. That's what anxiety is. It's like literal fucking physical withdrawals from not being able to just sit there and fucking doom scroll on your phone. Because people use that shit to entertain themselves, to comfort themselves, to, you know, it's basically like a fucking pacifier for a child, you know? Something to keep your mind distracted. Griffin can't wait to have Final Fantasy marathons with his children. Nah. Why the fuck would I have a Final Fantasy marathon with my kids? That makes no sense. I'm not going to be pushing my hobbies on them. That's weird. They can figure out what they want to do. As long as it has nothing to do with being a fucking degenerate weeb, a furry, or, you know, whatever else is gay at the time. I don't know. RTU's way to cope with his anxiety is his clap button. Yeah, that, and it was... Well, I don't know. Is he still clean from the weed, or is he back on it? So that was his other cope, too. Having to be stoned constantly for his streams. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, I understand the appeal of, like, wanting to drink on stream or get stoned on stream, because it takes the stress away, because, you know, as easy as this shit is, there are times where I'm just like, bro, I do not want to fucking stream. So I can understand wanting to alter your mental state in order to do so. Because there's a lot of times you just don't want to fucking do it. I mean, it's like work, bro. You don't want to fucking do it. So you just have to push yourself through it, or you pop a fucking edible or whatever. When Griffin doesn't stream, he has panic attacks. No. Either I have a really bad headache or I fell asleep and my alarm didn't wake me up. Those are the two scenarios usually that I don't stream. Is if I have like a really bad headache or if I fall asleep and my alarm doesn't wake me up. That's usually about it. Would I support federal or I'm guessing you mean, oh wait, legalization? Well, you put legislation, but yeah, legalization of weed. The only way I would support the legalization of weed is if you can't smoke in public, you can't qualify for any government benefits or subsidies or anything like that. So no food stamps, no welfare, no unemployment, like nothing. Absolutely nothing. So if you want to use weed, then that's fine, but you can't smoke in public and you don't qualify for a single government like assistance program. And then I think it's fine. Yeah, there's nothing worse than walking outside and smelling fucking pot everywhere. That shit stinks. It's gross, man. Yeah, it smells like shit, dude. It smells like absolute shit. DC is like disgusting. More so than ever. It's no longer just the smell of piss that's everywhere from all the fucking homeless people, but it's also skunk weed everywhere you go now too. It's like disgusting.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast.
Whoa.
Guy here, and today we're talking about console exclusives because for some reason in the last 24 hours I've seen a lot of the biggest gaming journalists, a lot of the biggest podcasters and stuff talking about the fact that they predict that very, very soon everything will be third-party like Xbox is attempting. I mean that not only will we see stuff like maybe Nintendo games coming to PC, but maybe we'll see PlayStation putting a downgraded version of some of their games that will run on an Xbox Series S, or maybe we'll see more Xbox Microsoft gaming stuff with PlayStation 5 Pro upgrades. Basically, everybody just trying to sell games everywhere. Now,
nope. I don't think so.
I disagree with a lot of this because, I mean, I feel like something about this just seems off. When I think about the classic console wars, like think about the 5th generation, right? GameCube, PlayStation 2, and the original Xbox.
Yeah, it's just amazing how, you know, the one company that can't fucking get its shit together is now all of a sudden the expert in how the industry should move forward. Like, it's really incredible. The company that's barely able to keep their fucking head above the water is now the company that sets the new standard for the entire industry. Like, the Nintendo Switch literally sold how many? Like 151 million consoles simply selling first-party titles, basically. You know, the PS5 is on pace to outsell the PS4, which the PS4 sold, what, 120 million units? The Xbox is, you know, well below the Xbox One. But yeah, Microsoft has figured out the secret sauce in order to fucking maximize their profits in the gaming industry, but their revenue was down 7% year over year with 2 massive releases in the second quarter, I think is what their financials were. But yeah, it's like, dude, it's incredible. It's like the one company that's struggling in gaming right now is the one that everybody thinks has figured out the secret. It's like, I don't fucking get this mentality. It's like interviewing the guy that crashed 2 laps in a NASCAR race and goes, so how should everybody else race in order to win? It's like, why are you asking the guy that's like in dead fucking last by like a massive margin? It's like, no, you wouldn't interview that guy and ask for winning strategies. He obviously fucking sucks. You ask the people who actually won the fucking race what they did or what their strategy is or how they prepare or, you know, blah, 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 blah. No, it's very odd to me. All of a sudden, because Microsoft can throw their money around, you know, all of a sudden they're the fucking Nostradamus of gaming, which if they were, they would have never needed to throw their money around like they're doing right now.
Box, right? I thought that was such an interesting time because the different systems not only had very different exclusives and radically different controllers, but it always felt like the systems had different vibes. Everything on the Nintendo GameCube, you could pretty much put the disc into the system, and in like 60 seconds you're playing a game. A lot of the original...
Yeah, well, that's DVDs versus Blu-ray, unfortunately. Blu-rays hold more, but have a much slower read speed. So... DVDs played directly off the disc, which made them, you know, much more convenient to play versus having to wait for like a 20-minute install.
Xbox stuff, they had some of the first really high-quality open-world games. I mean, think about Morrowind on the original Xbox, or with PlayStation 2. Those early RPGs like Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest and stuff that just felt so mind-blowing at the time. And in my opinion, a lot of those games from that generation still played great. But in this era where everything is trying to be everywhere, I've seen this talk about a loss of brand identity. So let's take a look at some quotes from journalists, from the podcasters, and kind of weigh in on if console exclusives are very rapidly coming to an end. I hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. It has now been 5 days since I got the oral surgery, so I'm definitely talking better, but still feels weird. But okay, so I got my headphones ready. We're going to listen to some clips here towards the end, but I want to start with this quote that I feel like people are kind of taking a bit out of context, but I see it going around like wildfire, which is that console exclusives will soon be obsolete, says reporter Jason Schreier, especially for third party. Now, the reason this is just kind of interesting is that he doesn't say that it's the end or that they'll not exist at all. Obsolete is a very specific term, meaning that it's not that you won't get console exclusives, but the idea of piggybacking your entire console success on what your own cabal of studios is making or which third-party exclusives you can buy, I think the idea of that going away, it does to a degree makes...
I hate the fact they used Yuffie for the picture.
...sense, just because at this point, everything is getting ridiculously expensive. Like, just in general, making a game, putting out a game, making a console, shipping discs, everything across the board is getting so pricey that trying to bet everything on a singular system success, especially because it takes like 5 or 6 years to make a game, is getting harder and harder to just...
Yeah, I think the third-party exclusivity doesn't make any fucking sense to just not do PC and console, personally. Like Rebirth, for example, or not Rebirth, Part 3, like, just launch it on PS5 and PC day one. You know, you maximize the sales. If the console market's going to buy it on console, the PC people are going to buy it on PC. They're two separate markets. Like, I don't really see the issue with it. Now, I understand doing first-party exclusive to one platform because, you know, it's subsidized by the platform. But a third-party game like Final Fantasy or Stellar Blade or, you know, those type of titles, I don't think there's any harm, honestly. The PS5 and PC market are very different because what's going to happen is people will just wait to buy the game when it inevitably comes to PC. Like, there's probably a large number of people who would buy Stellar Blade right fucking now if it was on PC, but they will never buy a console to play it. So there are those type of people that exist, especially with single player stuff. So I don't really see the harm in it. First party, I get keeping exclusive to your hardware for like a year or two because maybe you'll entice somebody to move over and, you know, it's subsidized by the actual hardware itself. So the game doesn't necessarily need to sell the best ever But third party, it doesn't make any sense, personally. But, you know, whatever. It's up to the deal that they sign. Well, I would buy the game twice if I like it, so that's the thing. If I really like a game, I'll buy it on every platform. Like, prime example, which I've been replaying, Nier Automata. I own that game on the Switch, PS5, Xbox, PC. So, I bought that game on every single platform because I like it a lot. Just like I have Final Fantasy 15 on PS4, PC, and Xbox. So if Final Fantasy VII Remake comes to Xbox, I'll buy it on that. I have it on PC and console already. Same with Rebirth. So I don't mind rebuying games that I really like because I'll play it again on a different platform at some point. Why not? Not to mention it financially supports the stuff you want to see more of, which is the name of the game with, you know, the gaming industry.
Say, okay, I'm making a PlayStation game. I sure hope that PlayStation gamers will buy it here in 5 years when I release it. Now, the reason this is still something I push back against is because, more than anything else, I feel like Nintendo Switch, it has continually blown my mind. I feel like Nintendo gamers buy more games, they play more hours.
2027 is when Part 3 comes out. They said a 3-year dev cycle. So apparently the story's done. They're doing voice acting right now, apparently, and motion capture. So it seems like they're cooking right along. I mean, they really don't need to change the combat system at all. It's like literally perfect as is. They already have like the entire world crafted, so they can reuse the assets in that regard. And I feel like Part 3 is going to be more of like a boss rush style game. I mean, it kind of has to be with all the fights and stuff they have to fit in.
They post more about how much they love their Nintendo Switch. You can get, I'm going to be...
Why would tariffs make games $80? You know the games are digital, right? And tariffs are on physical goods. It wouldn't affect game prices.
Be me in here. You can get the most stripped down, bare bones, strange ass port and put it onto the Nintendo Switch, and it feels like it sells 5 million units, whereas the biggest, most successful Xbox game sells like 1 million copies, you know? So, it definitely makes me think that Nintendo...
Usually software is excluded from tariffs because, you know, it's not reproducible. It's usually just physical, tangible goods. So, the whole goal of Trump's tariffs is to get manufacturing back in the United States. A digital piece of software is not reliant on manufacturing, so I highly doubt it would matter. Not to mention, most of our physical games are printed in Mexico or the U.S. already, so... They don't even come from China. Like, here, let's see. Can I grab this? No. I was gonna see. Usually it'll tell you where a game's, like, printed, but it may not be on here. It might have been on the plastic that I ripped off. But usually they're made in Mexico, I feel like. Yeah, I don't see it on here. I think it might be on the plastic, that's why. Manufactured in Austria. There we go. So that's where Dragon Quest III HD 2D remake was made. In Austria. So, yeah, I don't really know if we have beef with Austria or not, but I feel like that kind of got resolved, 80 years ago? So.
Nintendo has proven that if you still keep making exclusives that only exist in your system, people kind of have to play along. Now, the wrinkle to this is the growth of PC gaming. So I've seen a lot of analysts discussing lately that the market of PC gaming has really been exploding because, let's face it, gaming is always going to be best on PC. Steam Launcher is great. Games go on sale there very often. But also, you can mod the games. You can bot the games. You can do all sorts of stuff to really customize the experience in a way that doesn't exist on consoles. Even when you get mods in some console games, they're pretty pared down to what's obviously on the complete customizable experience of PC. But here's what kind of kicked off this conversation, and I do feel like it's, I'm glad people are debating it because it is wild. So FF7 Rebirth was, for almost a year now, it was an exclusive to PS5. It's built for the PS5. It's the second part of the FF7 remake trilogy, but this game just came to Steam, and it is an overwhelming, crazy, insano success. It's not just a top-selling game, but a lot of people are saying, okay, this game is actually having crazy concurrence. Apparently, a lot of people are bootlegging it as well, which, that's always going to happen. But a lot of people kind of say, okay.
Yeah, anybody that bootlegged or pirated Final Fantasy VII Rebirth,
please do me a gigantic favor and take a long walk off a short dock.
Or just fucking dive headfirst off a fucking hotel balcony. Because you are the reason we can't have nice things.
Okay, even if people are bootlegging your game on PC, it is a sign about the hype, the attractiveness, and I'll always die on the hill that I do think a lot of people that bootleg a game, they're just making sure it can run, and then they end up buying it. Maybe
no, they don't.
Just I've talked to a lot of people that do that, but
I would say maybe 10% of people do that. Most people are just fucking thieves.
It is interesting to me that this game was so expensive.
That's like saying people who pirate anime buy the fucking Blu-ray, or people that pirate anime subscribe to Crunchyroll after they watch it. Yeah, like, fuck no. Absolutely not. They're just fucking thieves. Like, just call a spade, bro. They just want the fucking shit for free.
Expensive. It seemed like it sold decent on PS5, but now they're able to take that already.
It's the same reason people steal from fucking Walmart. They're not stealing fucking, Jordans or an iPhone or, I don't know, literally anything and be going like, oh yeah, I really liked it, so now I'm going to go back to the store and pay for it. Yeah, fuck no. They already got it for free. They're not going to give you any money.
Complete product, put it onto Steam, and make a hell of a lot more money so they can now fund the end of this trilogy. But Jason Schreier, this is the tweet that has stirred up a lot of articles. Two takeaways here. Steam has become a bright spot for many game makers as console sales have...
Do I pirate porn? No, I do not. Sorry to disappoint.
Latent console exclusives will become obsolete soon, especially for third-party publishers. Now, I feel like people are taking this quote and running in multiple directions, but I feel like his thoughts here, I feel like both of these are incredibly deep, incredibly interesting points. Console sales have flattened. Now, to be clear, people are still buying PS5s, people are still buying Xboxes, people are still buying Nintendo Switches, but those numbers, even if they're currently tracking ahead, right now PS5 sales, if you line it up with the same amount of time with the PlayStation 4, the PS5 is still technically selling faster than the PS4, which sold, over 100 million units. So the PS4 is a big success. The PS5 is a big success. But if you're trying to hit the...
Yeah, and what's crazy about the PS5 sales is it's selling at a higher average cost per console. Like, you got to remember, the PS4 was only like $250, $300 at this point in the generation last gen. So the PS5 is selling for double that and still outpacing the PS4. So that's very healthy demand.
Crazy market saturation. If you're trying to make your system...
Despite no games. It has games. You can argue over the quality of them or not, but I don't know. The whole no game narrative is really stupid if you ask me. There are games, you just might not view them as worth playing, which I think is more than fair. Because most games are not worth playing, especially fucking first-party Sony titles.
The biggest thing on the planet, you would expect the sales to be higher, but they're not quite there yet. So, it is interesting that a lot of people are going, okay, people are still signing up to Steam. PC gamers are always growing. A lot of people are going from console gaming to PC gaming. It is interesting to me that maybe there are people who are going, okay, if I'm making a game that's launching in 5 years, like we've already said, maybe I should build it for PC because that ecosystem is always going to...
You can't really build a game for PC, but I get what he's trying to say.
...be growing. But also, this is the other part of it that I do 100% believe.
That's the reason why modern PC ports fucking suck, bro. Is because it's so hard to optimize it because you have to build it for so many different hardware configurations.
I feel like the only third-party exclusives we're going to be seeing from now on are times when Sony or Microsoft or Nintendo completely fund it. Like, from start to finish, they say, hey, we're going to do the marketing, we're going to help fund the budget, we'll send over some employees to help with the coding and porting and stuff like that, which apparently Sony's been doing a lot of that. Apparently Black Myth Wukong, they had some of Sony developers helped it come out on the PS5 and get it running as good as possible. I do think there is a chance you're going to keep seeing stuff like that, where the third-party games, there are going to be less times where someone just chooses to make something exclusive. It's going to be more times where someone says, hey, if you fund this, we'll make the game for you. Sort of like what it seems like Helldivers 2 had. Now, I feel like the wrinkle to this is that there are a lot of rumors that Valve is building a console, and there has been some rumors that apparently maybe Microsoft is helping with this to some degree. Like maybe when the Steam console comes out, it may have Game Pass on it as well. I do feel like at some point, I feel like Xbox sort of pulling back on the physical console space, maybe focusing more on handheld or letting other people entirely make Xboxes, which is what a lot of internal talk is about. I feel like it's going to very much change the dynamic, where it's going to be Sony versus Nintendo trying to get everybody to buy their systems, whereas Microsoft is going to get in a raw dog arms race to just say, hey, we don't care where you play it, but please, please, please get Game Pass. Okay, so here's where we got these headphones. So I want to listen to two clips that are about a minute long. One from the Amazing Digital Foundry podcast, and then this clip here from the XNC podcast. Now, as you can see here, we got Colt Eastwood, Mag, we got Paris Lilly here, and Paris drops a take that I see a lot of people kind of reeling from. A lot of Xbox fans are sad and a bit upset that everything is going so third party, that Microsoft games, there is a bit of a loss of identity. But let me listen to him.
But back to the concerns again, I mean, I just worry that the multi-platform strategy is Xbox completely losing their identity.
Yep.
Like, essentially...
They already did. They lost their identity as soon as Halo 5 came out. That was it. Xbox has not had an identity post Halo 5. Like, maybe you could argue Gears 4 was like an inkling of their identity, but I feel like after Halo 5 came out, there has not been a true Xbox game produced by Microsoft since.
Yeah, you hear that a lot. I've said I know a lot.
It's just even that right there. It's great that on an Xbox podcast, they're all nodding in agreement about how much Xbox has lost identity by not trying to have exclusives at all, even with the studios they bought. But let me keep looking.
Other people said, I'm pretty sure Destin asked Phil that directly, but that would be my main concern. I'll say it for the thousandth time. Playing Halo on PlayStation will be weird. It's not something that
weird. It's gonna be cool weird though,
right? But it's gonna happen. Yeah, it's gonna happen though. And then once it does happen, people will get used to it and you'll move on. But that initial shock of seeing that is gonna be extremely weird to me. So that would be the other concern. Like, is Xbox even a thing? Is it Ubisoft or EA? It is just a big third-party publisher at that point, and Xbox isn't doing things that separates them from what PlayStation does or from what Nintendo does. They're just games that you play on a console. Again, they're just Sega at that point. They're just Sega at that point.
I find this to be interesting because I feel like his analogy of comparing it to something like Ubisoft, I think it's a great comparison. It is interesting to see because Ubisoft, they're not bought. You know, Ubisoft is very, very big. They're not going to take one of their perhaps billion-dollar properties or hundreds of million-dollar projects and put it on a singular system because, I mean, games are too expensive to put on one system at this point. So the fact that Microsoft is just going third-party to try and break even with their expensive projects, it does hurt the identity. Maybe that's just me, but I do feel like it does hurt the identity. And I almost think that there has been some debate that if Sony starts putting more of their games third-party, if Sony starts throwing everything on Steam day and date, if Sony does start putting stuff on PlayStation, would that just break down the brand of PlayStation? I do kind of think so. Like, I want to listen to this clip here in that I still don't think we're going to be seeing any Nintendo games coming to Xbox. I don't think we're going to see any PlayStation games going to Xbox. I do think this is a one-way street.
Is likely to return the favor, or does their favorable... Do you believe Sony is likely to return the favor, or does their favorable position keep them from considering it? I don't know what you think about this one, Oliver, but I don't see Sony returning the favor. It just doesn't seem to make sense. Because
Yeah, they have no reason to. Their biggest competitor is basically, you know, bowing down and kissing the ring, essentially. Like, why would they return the favor? They just have to sit there, collect the money from Microsoft selling their games on PlayStation. They can use that money to either buy more exclusive content or fund their own first-party games, or just sit the fucking cash in the bank, bro. Microsoft needs Sony because 64% of Microsoft's games revenue came from PlayStation. 36% came from PC and Xbox combined. So PlayStation literally can just sit there and chill, consume all of Xbox's fucking games, and then, you know, laugh all the way to the bank. They don't need to reciprocate because Xbox literally cannot operate without PlayStation now.
Because Xbox is basically a diversifying platform that's about more than just Xboxes. I'm not even sure there's enough Xbox consoles and potential sell-through there to make it happen. I don't know what you think.
No, I don't. I mean, outside of like limited efforts, like MLB The Show would be one exception. I really couldn't see it. I really couldn't see it. One exception would be something maybe that involves like a third-party deal, which you also see with MLB The Show. Like I can imagine Marvel coming in and saying, hey, you know, for our new IP here, our new Mystery Man IP, we want you to be on all platforms or something, right? I can imagine that being the case with third party coming in and imposing it. But I don't think there's a compelling commercial incentive for Sony to do so because, frankly, the Xbox market is not that large, and Sony gets so much value from being able to say, here's our box that plays our games, buy it if you want to play our games. Now, alternatively, now they basically say, well, buy our games on this box, or you can wait 2 years and maybe get an NPC, and maybe that port will be good, or maybe it won't be so good as well.
Do you believe...
I find this quote to be so interesting because I do think more than anything else they've hit the nail on the head, which is that back in the day, what sold a system is to say, hey, here is the games that only run on our system. Do you want Metal Gear Solid? You got to get it on the PS2. Like, obviously, I got ported to other places later, but originally, you had to go to that spot. Hey, here's a GameCube. You want to play Resident Evil 4, which obviously is one of the best games ever. You had to play it on a GameCube for the first while. I do think we're going to keep seeing bigger and bigger games that are coming day and date to PlayStation being made by Xbox. I think Fable's coming day one. I think, obviously, Master Chief. I think the next Doom is already confirmed, obviously, but whenever we see Gears of War E-Day, I do think a lot of that stuff is coming to PS5. It's going to get PS5 Pro upgraded. It's going to be, a lot of that's confirmed already. But I don't think that Sony is as on board with, hey, we need to diversify. Hey, we need to be in these other pools. Hey, we need to really spread our wings and make sure that everything, every dollar we can possibly get is getting scooped up. Nintendo, of course, is fine. Nintendo can just make console exclusive forever. Their games are cheaply made in-house. They sell 10 million copies of it on a bad day. I think console exclusives are still important. I still think they are a backbone. I still think that we're going to be getting a lot more consoles in the future that have exclusives. But with the balloon cost of games, the longer dev time, I don't
think we're going to get that many more consoles, to be honest, though. The whole Steam console thing, I don't really know if I buy it personally. It just doesn't really make sense. Like, if anything, they'll just make another Steam Deck. It seems to be doing well. It's a, you know, additional offering to the traditional PC gaming, you know, format, and it complements the existing Steam experience. Making a console kind of defeats the entire fucking purpose of PC gaming, but who knows, man? Crazier things have happened, right?
Be surprised if we start to see Sony experimenting with while putting stuff on PC, especially back catalog games. Remasters and stuff, it'd be cool to get, a God of War remastered trilogy on PS5, and they also drop it day and date on PC. Oh, do you like that? Oh, you want the next God of War? Well, you got to buy a PS5 to get it. We'll see, though. What do you guys think about this? Do you truly believe that this is the end of console exclusives? Like, this generation, this will be the last generation where games exist.
Fuck no. As long as Nintendo sells 45,000, or not 45,000, 4 to 5 million fucking games with like 45 million consoles, there will always be exclusives because Nintendo's not going to sacrifice that business model.
Exist in one ecosystem. Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, please give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. I made that video on Saturday right after the surgery, and all the comments were like, love your content, dude, but rest up. I promise, I'm actually healing great. The pain has been very, very minor.
Yeah, he just got teeth removed right now, so he's not really injured or anything like that.
It's crazy how little it hurts to have all your teeth ripped out, but I'm feeling pretty good. Still having some trouble talking, obviously. I keep accidentally whistling with my teeth, so I do apologize for my funky accent. But I am adapting quickly, as you can hear. Day 5, and I can about 90% talk all right. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else.
All right, guys. I'm going to probably have to get off because I'm, like, tired of shit at this point. So, I need to get some sleep. He needs a tattoo remover. Yeah. A lot of people do, man. That's a big business nowadays. People are really regretting their tattoos, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off, guys. I'm like passing out here, so I think it's time for me to get my ass to bed. So have a wonderful Wednesday. And I guess I will talk to everybody later tonight. So have a good one, everybody, and peace out.